Alright, it's Dizzle. Hey, legit. Team to tour. Hi, Serby. I'm doing good. Just got over being a little sick. Modern warfare. Good luck. If y'all see me looking over right now, I'm posting a Twitter post. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell y'all on here what the fuck it says. Y'all gotta go over to Twitter and actually look at the shit. Yeah. So how do you feel? Yeah, I feel much better. Much better. Oh god, Twitter be flooded. I'm hoping for some new folks to flood through with some new energy. Or some folks we usually don't see, just because I am starting a little bit early compared to how I had been. Hi, sugar. It's a villain. I'm gonna try to be kind, but I know how Twitter be with some of these folks. Get a general all aspects whenever you feel up to it. Yeah, but before I start that, do you have any questions? Because, like, with me, I hate to be interrupted when, like, I'm in the middle of the general reading and shit, and then someone is like, oh, well, I didn't want to know about all that. What's the next? What's the next part? What's this? What's that? So, do you have any other questions before I start the general reading? People like to poke their pride. Well, if you didn't want to know about it, why'd you ask for a general? Hi, Stacy. How schools are viewing me. I feel like that's a redundant question, so I'm gonna skip over that one, and then with the test, I'll look into that. But I'm gonna skip over that one that you just asked because that's kind of redundant. I feel like I've done that for the past like 3 readings that I've done for you, and I'm gonna be real with you, like shit like that. It be pissing me off, so I'm gonna stick with the first 2, and then the first one and the third one that you asked me. That's it. That's all we're looking into as far as the questions go. And I'll look at those first so that we can get that out of the way, because I know that's the main reason why you even asking in the first place. Everything else can be whatever, a general. Oh, that's what I mean. Like when y'all are buying like the questions and shit like that. Let me file my complaint real quick. When y'all are buying the questions, when you're not looking for a general but get a general anyways, like just know we're going down a whole slew of different things that need to be focused on, not just 1 or 2 things, right? Well, you said I don't really give a fuck, whatever, a general. That doesn't really help me any, because you're getting something not like really respecting the rest of the reading. And so then you'll come back again and again and again for the same shit. So this is why I'm kind of like, I have to explain it, because it seems like people don't really know what a general is. A general is across every single aspect, not just one. So when you really, really, really want me to focus on work and nothing but work, then ask a question about work or school. And you don't even, like, it's less money to buy the question. Isn't that crazy? But let's see. Like, I'm sick of running that down, because, like, okay, so if you don't give a fuck about the rest of the reading, then what am I doing a whole entire reading for you specifically then for, if you don't care about it? We'll look at it, right? But keep your fucking eyes and ears open for the rest of the reading as well. Because I don't want no redundancy no more. Like, that shit is a fucking annoying. I feel like people like that, it bugs me. I like knowing what else comes up too. I don't know. Well, like I said, the redundancy. I feel like we've done the same thing for the past 3 different readings. Every single time you've come in. And with all the respect, I know it's something that makes you, anxious. But, it's less money to buy the question, right? And it's not a waste of time for me and not a waste of time for you. It's easier to understand, I think. I haven't even shuffled my shit around, so let me do that. We only been in here for 10 minutes. Just trying to get back to the grind. Well, I just feel like it's harder for me to get through to somebody that's like that. That's how things end up kind of just coming back around again and again and again. You know? When you're like, oh my God, well, you know, you said this would happen and it didn't happen. Well, because you wasn't focused on the other aspects of your fucking life. You didn't do, you know, the best path. You went down a path of whatever, exile or whatever. Like, you chose a different fucking path. Obviously, that's just not going to happen. That's just is what it is. I can't account for what the fuck you do each and every day. Like, I can't tell you when and how to wipe your ass. I just can't tell you that. Like, front to back. Like, I can't tell you. Alright, the Hermit and the Hangman, which is, you know, stagnancy. Nothing's really twisting and changing, I feel like, in the direction that you wanted to. As far as, I guess, you know, you feel balanced. I'm not going to say you don't feel balanced, because, you know, I could see balance here. But at the same time, I see like you fucking stagnant. Like, you're rusty, if that makes sense. And I don't mean that, you know, in a negative way. It's like you're stuck somewhere. Like you need a little WD-40 type shit. Like the bolts is rusty. I feel like you kind of been a prisoner of others' expectation, of your own anxiety. You know, they also say your own insanity. But I'm gonna say like that's like a mental health type thing. Okay, so for the first question that you asked me, now actually I want to talk about the work situation, because you asked me about something like people being shady, and then they talked about people at work, you know. So let me look into that. You're like, what are they hiding? Like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm gonna be real. There is people talking shit. I feel like there's a masculine here talking shit, and that just, I mean, it is what it is. I guess, like, you know, you kind of come off like you're. I think it's like, what's the word? You come off like you're focused somewhere else. Like it's like separate from your body type feeling. You're disassociated. And I think a lot of people like see that when they see you and when they talk to you, you don't sound like yourself. And so I just think it's like a happenstance that people are kind of feeling like you are being maybe a little bit disrespectful or rude, or like I said, kind of nonchalant. And when before they feel like you was completely different. Now you're focusing on yourself. You got the law school thing coming up. You're pretty stressed. So obviously from an interior perspective, there's nothing that you're doing that's wrong. It's just that people are recognizing that you're distracted outside of that. And that's kind of something you have to expect when you are stressed, when you are feeling like shit, you know. So, like, I don't know if you thought they was like trying to plot and plan on you or scheme on you. It's not that serious. It's more or less they see the way that you're acting. They start to see like the facial things, like where you're really distant and kind of like drifting off, and they see that as like, oh, she's being disrespectful or being rude or kind of like defiant. You know what I mean? Like there's just something there that we don't understand, and so they're gonna make fun of it and poke fun at you and not really pay attention or ask you whether you're all right. Because I think, sir, you have a habit of acting like everything's great and everything's grand on the outside because you don't want people to see you in a weaker state. When most, I mean, this is gonna be like, I was gonna say most people, no, like there's many of those people in that job, in that workspace that you're currently in. They are all over the place with how they show their emotions and their reactions and their depression. One bitch is crying over at her desk, and the other bitch is doing this and doing that, looking all evil under her eyes and shit. Like they feel like they show like their emotions and shit freely. Like I said, so they're not comfortable with you because you don't do that. But like you said, personal boundaries, which does make sense because, like I said, they all loose lip. I feel like it's a loose lips sink ships type situation where if you open up about yourself or about your situation, they're gonna start running with it. So that's what I would say. Like, you are not like a pedestal. Like, people need to back off, and the only way that you can really do that is by telling them that you're not in the position right now to be chatting with people or talking with people. Just let them know that, like, you're not the one to be relying on or relied on right now, because you yourself need to get shit solid, over here. Like, you're dealing with shit over here, and they're dealing with shit way over there. The emotional, the relationships, the manipulation, whatever. While you're trying to focus on your money and all that. So that needs to be communicated verbally. Okay. And you can stay nice. Like, you don't have to be a bitch or anything like that. You can stay nice about it. Now, would they understand that? There's no guarantees. But do I think that some people would be like, oh, that's why she's been acting so cold or dissociating at work and kind of like drifting off? I think people would kind of, like take a little bit of a step, like a half a step back. Okay? And that might help some things ease off a little bit. The energy might feel a little less toxic and suffocating. Okay? I think being honest and forward is what some of these people pride themselves in, right? But sometimes you're too honest and you're too forward and you're bringing in way too many personal things to the workplace. And I think that if you're willing to be honest yourself and just be like, hey, let's chill out for a second. I can't do all the personal shit right now. I'm dealing with my own personal shit. Y'all got to deal with that shit yourself. I'm going to have a couple of quiet days. Let me pop in my music and let me do my thing. And y'all, do your thing. Okay? That's it. Regardless, like, I know you're like worried about people reacting badly or whatever, but regardless, this is what you need, right? So regardless of their reaction, you're going to need to do it. You know what I mean? So don't stop worrying about their feelings, right? Because they're clearly not worried about yours. Clearly, they're not worried about yours. So just keep it on you. Let's see about your testing coming up here. Your testing. 24/7 study. Your exam. Okay, you're not confident in the test, seems like. I mean, I know you're kind of just asking about it to see, but it seems like you're still not very confident. You're still kind of scared. I think this is going to be something that you have to iron out outside of studying. It's more of a anxiety and anger thing, where you need to balance your anxiety and anger before this test and before this situation even happens. Because right now, I feel like when you're running on this type of fuel, you are bound to kind of fuck up, like trip up, slip up type shit. So I think that right now, like maintaining the smile and everything like that, maintaining the smile on your face at work, the smile on your face at home, and all that type of shit. You should be less worried about like maintaining a outside fucking, like, you just need to be comfortable. I don't know how to explain how to just be yourself because there's a lot of forced shit happening here. You don't have to be confident about this shit. Like, you don't. You're way too focused on like the outer bits and not the inner bits. And I think that's what's kind of destroying your confidence and also rocking your world when it comes to this whole I need to move away and get into a school and do this and do that. Like, manage your anxiety. Maybe try out meditations. Try out meditations. Affirmations are not going to help you here. You've read the words. You know the words and all that bullshit. Try out some meditations, though. There's tons of them on YouTube. Tons of them. Or, you know, if you're you like TikTok or whatever, I'm sure there's tons on there that you can practice and try out. But you really need help with your anxiety. That's what's destroying your shit, though. Like, that's what's rocking your whole entire life right now. Is you have no maintenance right now with your anxiety and your anger. There's nothing that you can put your anxiety and anger into. And like, okay, so you've tried the whole working out, the athleticism type shit. And I think that's like also a certain type of like focus on the outer appearance. And sometimes like that would cure whatever you're feeling right now. I don't know what the word is for it. I can't like pick out a word. That's why I'm trying to like work around it. Like, what the fuck is the word though for this feeling? I don't know what the word is. I don't. Because it's not depression. Phil also told me I haven't been doing boxing and Muay Thai, so I'm trying to go back next week. So try that, and essentially that might help your confidence with your outer appearance. Again, like we're talking outer, and also might get off some of that anger. But with the anxiety piece, though, what you're going to need to do is try out some meditations. Try out some meditations, and make it a daily thing instead of weaning off of it and, you know, being all fucking dodgy with the shit. Try it every day. At least like what, 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe even before you go and work out. Okay? Before you go and work out, maybe try that. It'll help with like people's eyes on you too, because I realize that you're hypersensitive right now. That's why this dissociation is happening. You're hypersensitive about your appearance. I feel like a raging fireball on the inside. Well, it's just easy to understand with how much pressure you've been dealing with by yourself. My dad just said, daddy issues have been coming out in every single energies, signs reading. Okay, every single one, daddy issues, big time. It's every single sign, and everyone's emotions feel like so much. Yeah, and that's why you need to manage your own, because once you manage your own, you can ignore everybody else's. But if you don't have yours handled, you start mixing and melding your own emotions with everybody else's, and then you start acting like them or mirroring them, mimicking them. The type of anger that you've been feeling, like you said, my dad just makes a different type of anger, is his anger. That's not your anger, okay? Now, you definitely have anger towards him, don't get me wrong, but the amount, like you said, a fireball inside of you type shit, it's it's a mixture of yours and his. Are you open for donations? If you read the pinned comment in the chat, and if you also read the description, I am currently open for donations. I did just get on about 20 something, or almost 30 minutes ago. So But I'm gonna be doing Serbi's general, so it'll take me a bit to get to your reading, but we'll get there. And then I gotta look at Twitter and respond to some of that. We'll take a pause in between, breathe a little bit, because I'm not trying to get drained too fast here. Realize that's what's been happening more recently with tarot, is that people just want me to do the back to back to back to back to backdrop, and I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking TikToker, okay? I'm not someone who does that fast type of content. Y'all already know I'm not good with it, so I'll take my motherfucking time. That's what it is. Yeah, people be trying to rush me. I don't fuck with it. Yeah, no, weed ain't always great for everyone. I know that shit. That shit makes me manic as a bitch. That shit gets me fucking crazy. Like, that weed honestly has the opposite effect for me. It made me very, very, very manic and very chaotic. Like, even though, like, you know, I'll take a couple of fucking puffs and shit, you know, half a blunt. That shit drive me fucking up the wall. So it doesn't have the greatest effect on everyone, especially if you're high anxiety, high anger. It does not do what it's supposed to do. It stimulates. It stimulates all the wrong parts. So, yeah, it's not great for everyone. Like I said, if you a high anger type of vibe, then Serbia, I already know what it is. Your fire sign ass, I already know what it is. If you always high anger, high energy, and you take a puff of fucking weed, you would think, oh, this is the way I can lay back. This is the way that I can, you know, push all those emotions aside and finally get something done. No, you get sprung. You get sprung. You start boxing people for real, and then it starts like you start hearing a voice in your head. Nothing like schizo or nothing like that, but I mean, you start hearing like little things that you wouldn't originally hear in people's voices and demeanor. Like, you start picking out like little tiny things where you realize someone's being snide or snippy with you, and you're like, bitch, do you really want me to go in on you? Because I fucking will. You start hearing the snide shit when usually you would ignore the shit, or usually you would overpower someone with your fucking energy. You start reacting to every little fucking thing. Every little thing. I hate doing tarot and I hate smoking weed. Oh my god, I hate like doing them shits at the same time. That shit destroys my whole entire mind sometimes. Well, I mean, Scorpio, you have more of a like you have a more relaxed means about you when you're dealing with chaotic situations, when many other people have many of the people that come to my channel, okay, many of the people that usually vibe with my energy, they have a anger, a chaos, okay, they have a chaotic personality, a snowball personality, versus like a slow snowball, that shit rolling fast as fuck down that motherfucking hill. That's why I could never smoke. That's why I always pop pills or drink. Like, I got a little something to drink over here, but even drinking makes me pissy. But, dude, I was just saying this. I had to stop smoking weed. It's been making my anxiety worse. Yeah, the paranoia. Alright, Serbi. After you start thinking about where you want to go for school, I think that, you know, I think that once the test goes over, everything's going to kind of start clearing up for you when it comes to this horrible anxiety. Conquering stress right now, or trying to manage stress right now, has been hard because you're doing it alone, and I don't think anyone really understands that you're doing it alone. I think a lot of people are just telling you to suck it the fuck up, and that has never really been on your side. You know, that's never been like, you're not helping me, you're hurting me more by telling me to just suck it the fuck up. So I think you've kind of had to live this like double life type thing where you're not really telling your family members, or not, you're not trying to have a conversation with people closest to you about what you want to do with yourself. And I think holding that information in has also become more harmful than it is helpful. I know you have this expectation that they're going to react violently or badly, and more than likely they will. But your true self, or who you really are, holding that in, even when you're at home type shit, in the comfort, you're supposed to be comfortable at home. Like, you're supposed to be comfortable. So like I said, even if it's something that where you feel like you're gonna get looked down upon or belittled, you grown, babe. Serby, you're a grown ass woman. You're a grown ass woman, and I know that a lot of spiritual people, tarot readers, whatever, will tell you, well, you got to stop talking about what you want, and stop trying to tell people what you want. They're gonna take it from you. Why are people that paranoid? Why are people that anxious? Ain't nobody gonna take that from you. Like, that is something that you do on your own time within your own skill set. Somebody can't just slip that from under you type shit. That's just how the fuck the world works. It's not like, oh wow, they're sucking out all the spiritual. Shut the fuck up, Like, this is something that you are meant to do, that you're going to do regardless of what they say. And so naturally, you should not feel fearful of speaking that, of saying that. That just only keeps confirming and confirming and confirming. Whether they deny that or try to cause trouble or poke you and prod you, you're allowed to speak about what you want to do with yourself. Don't start fearing the consequences of speaking out about what you're doing with yourself. Like, that's just extra paranoia that does not need to fucking be there. That's unreasonable. I hate, like I say, I can't stand other spiritual folks sometimes, because they're like, well, if you put that out there, it's out in the universe and someone's going to take it. No, because not everyone is you, and not everyone has your fucking skill set, or your passion, or your destiny, your fate, whatever the fuck you believe in. Not everyone has that. So stop being so fucking blind and paranoid about shit. Like, this is you. This is your life. That's not nobody else's. Well, people can maybe coincide and compare their lives to yours and try to live vicariously through you and do this and do that. All the extra trouble shit. They still can't be you. So, I know you, like I said, you was afraid and you was holding back. But keep speaking. Keep talking. Keep talking about what you're doing. About what you want to do. About how excited you are, how happy you are, how stressed you are, about how anxious you are about what's coming up for you. Even to the people where you're expecting a bad reaction from. You're grown. You're not a little girl. You're not someone who's hiding in the corner or shit like that. You are grown. You need your own space, your own time, your own personality. Ain't nobody can fit you back into the box type shit. Okay? You're not the little puppy dog inside the box with a bow on. You're a grown ass woman. So, you got the shit. It's like that stop talking about it and do it type personality. I feel like that's like, that's you, right? That's you. And everyone else around you is like slow and steady wins the race. And I feel like that mentality has brainwashed you and pushed you towards like another level of like, oh my God, like, if I don't get the fuck away from these people, if I don't get the fuck out of here, I'm gonna claw my fucking eyes out type shit. I'm literally gonna throw myself off the fucking top floor type shit. Like, it stressed you out so badly. But you don't need to be like these people. There's no slow and steady for for people, and I won't say people like us, because I'm the same type of way. There ain't no slow and steady for us. It's either do it or die, bitch. Do it or die. That's just it. That's it. So while people might judge you for maybe being a little bit intense, that's okay. That's your life, bitch. If you want to be slow as fuck, be slow as fuck. That's on you. That's on you. You want to keep starting over and doing this process and doing stuff. What? Shut the fuck up. It's not my life. If I rush and I fuck up, that's on me. That's not on you. And I feel like that's what happened on your last test. I'm going to be real with you. I think you rushed. I think that you wanted to be out so bad. Like, you punish yourself, basically. You punish yourself by basically avoiding all the things that you put into your territory, into your life. Like, you didn't do the working out, you weren't able to talk to some of your friends, you weren't able to express yourself in any other way but fucking studying behind a fucking desk. So you rushed it. You rushed it. So now, after you've waded through the hell type shit, honestly, it hasn't even been that long, and now you feel completely different about the scenario and the situation. Now you actually feel, you know, even though there's still a little chaos, you feel quite balanced in your ability to get away, you know, to do the test, get away, move on with your life type shit. You feel quite balanced, and that means like you feel like you have all the knowledge that wasn't there previously, or you have more of something, you know. It could be more courage, more confidence, and less of that like, oh no, I'm gonna beat the fucking odds, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You know, I think you know how to hold, like, pull back a little bit on it. You drinking acid, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? I wish I was fucking drinking acid. Alright, so now we got, okay, we have a success. We have a success on the test. We have a success. It looks like you are going to be able to go into depth and go into detail on the test. Whatever, you know, I don't know what the fuck is on that exam. I'm saying they're talking about details, being able to go more into depth, and that's what you were missing on your last test was detail. They're talking about how you're going to just kind of shove that fear aside and put more effort into just detail back to back. You're not going to worry about everyone else's responses. You're like, you know, I think sometimes you snowball. You're like, what? I wonder what so-and-so said on the test. Or I wonder what, you know, I should say here. I wonder what everyone else is saying. I want to do something different. Da-da-da-da. I think you're just going to go right through it. You're going to be calm and collected. And that's really going to stand out to the different schools that you've been looking at. Okay. Like, you know, we talked about how the schools are going to feel about you. That's why I dodged that question. We talked about how they're going to feel about you. You know, they're going to look at you and see that you are somebody who constantly presents growth and expansion. And I think that because of your growth, I don't know if they can look at past tests or whatever, or look to see how many times that you did it, but because you expressed growth. And a massive amount of growth, so much higher score on the test, that might be it. They're going to look at you as someone who, you know, can do their best and do the most when it comes to school. You know, they're going to trust you with it. They're going to trust you with it. Okay? They're going to see the past test, look at all that, and see, oh, okay. So we see that you have experienced growth in a very small amount of time, and you're somebody who we think fits in our territory, our school. And I feel like it's going to be that type of situation. Now, you kept asking as well how many of the schools are going to be there, and I couldn't tell you. I'm going to be real with you. You know, I'm going to say 2 or 3, but when they say a group, that's not really a number. But that's what they be saying, a group. A couple of different schools, and we did talk about 2 main ones, so I think it's going to be in between the 2, 2 or 3. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's take a look at. We can look at work just a little bit, and then we'll do love. We talked a little bit about self-care already, but just because, you know, you going back to the gym and all that, which will help, but you do have to do some sorts of meditation, or like quiet time, just quiet time in the morning, like 5 to 10 minutes, where you just sit there for a second and breathe, do some fucking cross your legs, whatever, sit down and cope. So let's look at work. Okay, so you can't control how people are going to react. We did talk about that as well. You can't control how people are going to react to you being cold or distant. Okay, but what you can control is your own reaction. They say you're very, 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 very intelligent, and that this job kind of looks down on that in some type of way. That this job doesn't really fit your criteria for something that you would want to do long term. So then it just ends up kind of weighing on your back. Now, I know we've had conversations about you not wanting to rely on people, certain people like your mom and dad for any financial progress, because they're trying to use it against you. And what I will say is that whatever you end up choosing at the end of all of this, I don't think you're going to be in this job for much longer. I'm gonna be real with you, but I do think that you're kind of going to fold when it comes to them trying to give you money and trying to support you just a little bit. Now, there's obviously other things. What the fuck are you talking about? There's obviously other things. This is why we didn't do it in the motherfucking morning, y'all. It's because the fucking trolls are out. There's obviously going to be other things that you can do for money. I'm going to say tarot, that's something that we talked about just a little bit. Now, your comfort level with that, I'm sure it did do a little bit of growth because you took a little bit of a break. And sometimes with a break comes this like realization moment where you kind of perk up and you're like, oh, so if I choose to deal with people another way or this way, or if I choose to set up a whole entire website or whatever you choose to set up, maybe a page or something like that, that maybe I can manage this better. Maybe it'll be less of that chaotic ass fucking energy of people trying to come in and control and troll like fucking Ayo or whatever the fucking name. Oh yeah. Let's be real. We know the game. Yeah, no, there's other things that you can do. So don't be worried about your parents controlling you using money. That's not the case. After you're in school, it's a done deal. It's so stop worrying about that. That type of fear, like I said, it's a little girl fear. They don't have that type of fucking right over you, especially because you're going out here and taking this test and you're going after a law, which is something they told you, no, you cannot do that. You're doing all the things that they did not want you to do. Naturally, they don't have control over you. You gotta see that. You gotta realize that. Okay, you have to see that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. You did completely the opposite of what they wanted you to do. So, whatever you're doing with that crazy talk when you're like, well, they're going to control me financially and do this and do that. No, they're not. It's already been lost. They can't do that. That's done. Yeah, you're like, well, this is a setup. It's not going to work out in my whatever. You got to stop. I literally went on a 5-day vacation with a guy friend and they had no idea who I went with. Felt like I got away with an amazing crime. Well, that's the feeling you want to continue to have, though. Don't fold. You got a lot of courage right now, where it's like you willing to do anything to get yourself out of that space, out of your room, out of the void type shit. So you got to stop with the fear. All right, next up, let's look into love a little bit. And that's something that's been on hiatus as well, because you don't want to take a risk. But why not? I know you talked a little bit about with dating apps, how you were a little bit afraid of that. You didn't want to get too up close and personal with people. It does seem like people want that with you. Now, if you're not ready, that's naturally what you need to say to people when you are casually dating, is that you're not ready. Yeah, just be dead ass about the shit. You're not ready. You're not serious. And you're not going to lie and pretend that you're serious. Right now, if you're just dating today, it is what it is. Like most of these dudes out here that you'll be talking to, that's what they be saying, are naturally in that same lane of things. They're not ready for a total relationship, you know. They're not ready to dedicate all their time to somebody. They're not ready for the shit. They're not ready to move fast. So get back out there in the dating world. I think you're gonna have fun more than anything. Learn new things about the type of man that you're attracting right now. They say you're attracting a lot of fire signs. I think you're going to be a little confused initially because you're used to dating, I think, the opposite of you, or quieter folks, quieter people. People are a little bit more quiet, but also more obsessive. And I just think that you're not going to be used to that type of fiery energy that you are usually the one giving. So maybe it's more like a dominance factor. You know, because sometimes I can see people view you as like a mean girl type, where you're a little rude, but usually that doesn't mean that you are, you know, not liking somebody. It's just a part of the game type shit. Yeah, they said a Leo. All fire signs. Leo, Aries, Sag. Okay, so all fire signs are coming after you. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Keep it 100 with folks, though. You are not ready. That's all you gotta say. I'm not ready to further anything, but we can have a little bit of fun and see where things head and go. You know, as far as seriousness though, I'm off the fucking table. You know, we just chilling. We dating. You know, that's it. I'm not trying to lead you on. I'm not trying to do none of that shit. We just chilling. So if you don't like that type of energy, then get to stepping. Take a walk. As far as what's coming up within the next couple of months when it comes to love, I do see a Scorpio or scorpionic energy. So could also be talking about Scorpio season might be your next potential relationship, which is a little bit down the line, November. But that's because you're going to be a little bit socially inept. Like you're going to kind of back up from, you're going to recoil a little bit. Because I think, you know, once you do get accepted and the schooling or all that type of shit starts, you're going to be trying to decide what you want for your living situation. Like you're going to be deciding some really, really big location situation type thing. So you don't want to work too fast. Essentially, if you're going to be moving away anyways, you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody who's going to be far. You want them to be close. And people might try to fight you on that or be like, well, I'll just come and see you. I'll just take a flight. I'll do that. I'll do this. You know, I'll just come to your school. Da, 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 da. You already know the game. You know the deal. You know the game. That's it. Everyone always think I'm a bitch when they first meet me. Well, because you're honest. And I think that people aren't used to honest folks. They want someone who's fucking twinkle toes, sparkles and glows, submissive. But you're just not that. People benefit from females who are a little bit more submissive, because then they can say and do whatever the fuck they want, and 99% of the time they can get away with it, right? But at the end of the day, you are not that. Now, because you are not that, there is a certain type of man who will be attracted to you, and it's either going to be someone who's very, very, very strong personality, stubborn. They said a lot of fire signs. This Leo sticks out like a fucking sore thumb. And a lot of that Leo energy will also be fun, though. Or you're gonna, so someone who's competitive with you, or someone who is very, very, very submissive. A man who's very submissive. Now, with the competitive one, what you have to realize is that if they are trying to fight you, meaning fight your cause, fight everything that you do, trying to tell you how to live your life, da 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 da, like they're being a villain, right? They're being a fucking villain. then that's not, you need someone who's going to playfully joust with you, not be controlling. Okay. Now with the submissive man, you're going to meet someone who's at the least, if they are introverted, they can communicate with you. You know, they don't have to go out into the world and be some type of fucking player, but they have to communicate with you. They have to communicate with you. They have to be one-on-one with you then. Okay, if they want to fucking sit down and play COD and pop fucking candy and beer down their gullet, then they can do that, but they can also communicate with you on the regular. If there's someone who likes to cut ties or runs away easily, then it's just not for you. Commented on your Twitter post, I love your tattoos. Thank you, Sydney. And I will be getting to the Twitter post after I'm done with this girl's rating. Thank you. I appreciate it. Communications and is everything. Right. So once again, let me just like run that down just real fast, real quick. If you're dealing with a more dominant type of man who's very direct and expressive, but also competitive, likes to bully a little bit, whatever, then you're going to want him to play kindly. Okay, sportsmanship. Have sportsmanship, y'all. There's certain boundaries that y'all do not fucking cross. Okay, now with the submissive man, you drop it down, it's going to be somebody who communicates, even though they might be a little bit introverted and submissive and take a lot of space out for themselves and, you know, play too much fucking video game or whatever. As long as they don't play mind games, it's okay. They can chill, they can do their thing, they can be quiet, they can have little to no friends and whatever, but as long as they keep in steady contact with you, you know the deal. Okay, you know what to do. You got it. Limit your communication with people who are obviously showing you something that you don't want, even in the fucking short term. Just say fucking no. You don't gotta fight or battle with these motherfuckers, or you don't have to explain yourself and why you don't want to deal with them either. Just is what it is. Solitude is sometimes necessary with people, and if you're dealing with someone who's too clingy for you, which more than likely will be the one that's more expressive, then you know the deal. You gotta break into that ego a little bit. Okay, knock them upside the head a little bit. Be like, hey, back the fuck off. I got shit going on, and I hope you got shit going on. I hope you got something going on, cause you know, if you haven't figured a little bit of your life or what you want out here, then we got issues. If you bumming, then we got issues. That's a red flag. So that's what's up with love. Scorpio season. Expect a more serious commitment, serious situation when it comes to romance and met. More than likely, it's going to be somebody who is a fire sign or somebody who has high water in their chart. So somebody who might be like Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, somewhere on the cusp, I feel like. So it could be like, we could be dealing with a Cancer Leo. That'll be interesting with your type of personality. That'll be interesting. I think there's going to be someone who's a little bit classy, but still they got a little bit of a stick up the ass, that type of thing. So is there anything else that you wanted to know before we move on to it? And then I got to look over at this fucking Twitter, because I know people be blowing that shit up. They're like, where the fuck is this nigga at? Respond to my fucking question, please. I got tears in the eyes and shit. Let's see. Oh yeah, we popping off. Right. He playfully bullies. He's very hard on himself. Hustler mindset. But someone being like challenging themselves, that's okay. That's okay. That's cool. That's chill. Not a bad thing. With the. So he is on the. He probably is in between Cancer and Leo then. All right, people be doing shit. Let's see, Twitter. Should I continue to deal with it? Like, it's fun. He takes me to 5-star. I'm wondering if he just wants sex. Let's be real though. Let's be real, right? You can't decide at the end of the day. Even if he just wants sex, are you having fun? You don't have to fuck him. Notice that there is a lighter feeling when you're talking to this person. You don't gotta fuck him. And if he's somebody who's gonna sit here with his thumb up his ass and be like, well, I took you to the 5-star restaurants and you still haven't sucked my dick, then obviously that's not someone you want to deal with in the long term. But if things are fun right now, then keep it up with the hustler. Chill with him. Right? Kick it back and chill. You don't gotta fuck him or suck his dick. Just, if he taking you out to 5-star restaurants, it's because he enjoys your fucking presence. And allow that to be what it is. At the end of the day, he's doing more for you than most people, right? And he talking to you, he communicating with you, he giving you all good signs so far. Even if he just wanted sex, he's still doing the most. Continue to have fun. He makes you feel lighter, right? That's okay. Even if he does want sex, he can't at the fucking dinner table. I hope not. He's not gonna take off his belt and start asking you for shit. I hope not. All right, let me respond to some of these Twitter posts, and I'm gonna read them out to y'all. How this works, y'all. Some of y'all remember when I would do the Twitter shit, right? And I would read the question out to you and tell you the situation and chat you if you have any advice you would like me to tell the person or whatever. But mostly the advice is gonna be coming from me, and we're gonna be answering some of these people's questions together. Okay. And also with Twitter, keep in mind, it's like if the energy kind of matches yours is a question that you have for yourself, 99% of the time, I'm going to be giving you the same type of fucking advice. So keep your ears open, because it's not just pointless fucking squabbles. Okay. Tell them all to head off Twitter and stop harassing his readers on there. Hey, Haley. Nah, he won't do that. So exactly, just have fun. Enjoy it. That's okay. It's playful. Keep it 100. And if you get uncomfortable, just let him know that. All right, Twitter, our favorite place. I heard someone's running. A lady tried telling me another reader said something different, and I must be fake as fuck. Well, naturally, people want to hear something, they're going to hear it, right? And so if you said something that causes inner turmoil and makes them mad, and they ain't gonna fuck with you. So just let them be pissy. All right. So I see your question, Sydney. I see your question. I'll do you second, because then there's this person. Will I spend time with ISW this weekend? Thank you. Let's see. Will you spend time with this person? Yes, you will, motherfucker. Yes, you will. Let's see. Will you spend time with ISW? Yes, you will. Y'all will catch up and mingle. It'll be a positive experience. Don't self-sabotage. By acting out of character. They just want you to be chill. You ain't gotta make nothing up. to be interesting. All right. That's what I said to this person. I said, they asked me about some person named ISW. I say, yeah, y'all catch up. Okay? Y'all mingle. It's going to be positive. Don't self-sabotage by acting out of character. They just want you to be chill. You ain't got to make nothing up to be interesting to them. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Sydney, you said there's this guy that I like. I gave my number to, and I was wondering if he liked me back. Thank you so much for your time and energy. I gave him my number a while ago. I gave him my number while he was at work, helping me find something. He's a Libra, I'm a Virgo. Libras and Virgos do have good chemistry because Libras are people who take details into account. They're really good listeners. Especially Libra men, very good listeners. Usually, if they are in a healed spot, healed position, they will take really good care of you. They have a lot of those core values that women look for, as far as like being a good listener, being hands-on, being physically intimate, hard workers. Now, where I kind of see things dozing off, though, would be the mommy issues. Every single Libra has mommy issues. They would tell you that themselves. Whether it's an over-attachment, like their relationship is good, but, you know, the overshare, they overshare with mom, or their relationship is shitty. And that affects their views on women. So let's see if he likes you. Okay, that's what you asked me, so that's what we're going to say. Let's see if he likes you. You already know he likes the way you look. Okay? That's what's up. You already know he likes the way that you look. Why I didn't know that? Every single Libra, babe. Tip their hat, every Libra. It's complicated. If you asked about their mom, it's complicated. In some type of way it is. I mean, it's hard making boundaries because they're so close to the feminine energy. They're so close with it. I say this person, it finds you physically attractive, but what I will also say is that it does seem like this person is in a relationship. So if you was looking for a little, rub down at the end of the night type shit, a little massage or whatever, I must say this person does look like they're in a relationship though. So you kind of gave, I think you gave him a little bit of confidence, a little, falsetto type shit. You revved his engine, but at the end of the day, he's just playing. He has a girl, okay, and she's a jealous ass bitch. He's absolutely sexually attracted to you. No harm, no foul. He's sexually attracted to you, but he's in a relationship. He accepted my number, so that's what I mean. He's a chaotic motherfucker. He's into that chaos. Whoever he's with is a jealous bitch. Okay, very jealous. Somebody who's very needy. I feel like because you revved his engine, he feels confident. He feels confident. He feels good. He's like, oh shit. I got my first number at work today, type shit. And naturally, I think he's kind of running with it. Now, I can't judge what you do next. That's on you. Knowing that he's in a relationship, whatever you do want to do next, you could be dirty, musty, gusty, whatever the fuck you want to do. But just know that choice is all up to you. What you want to do with this person. He does think you're physically attractive. He thinks you're fine. That's just it. She's a jealous ass bitch. That's what I've been seeing. There is a female already here. There is a female in his life. He be saying, that's my princess. That's my girl. That's this, that's that. But if it was real like that, he doesn't have anything on his relationship status on Facebook. Do you have to have your relationship status on Facebook? Do you have to, though, have that shit on social media? No. And a lot of the time, though, with folks, especially men who are kind of like out there, one foot in the door, one foot out the door, you know, if they fresh into a relationship, they won't harness their commitment level until months into another relationship. So at the beginning of the relationship, you know, niggas be fucking other bitches. That's just the way it is. And I feel like that's the stage where, hey, like I see he's in a relationship for certain, for sure. Now, you can confirm that or deny that, but at the end of the day, Sydney, like I said, I know what I'm saying is correct. And I'm being a little cocky on that. If you want to fuck him, go right in. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I know from personal experience how I used to be in the beginning of relationships. And I can tell you, just because I said we in a relationship did not stop me from allowing other people to approach me. That's just the way it is sometimes. Fuck it up. Muck it up. Good luck, Sydney. Good luck. Good luck. Sydney! Sydney! No! Sydney, that's your last question. No. No. Keep it 100. He's physically he is attracted to your physical features. He is attracted to you. Keep it 100. You know, don't ask the obvious. Common sense. If he's physically attracted to you, maybe he has, maybe he hasn't, but he still wants to fuck. He still wants to shag at the end of the day. That's why I said physically attracted to you. Check mark. Yeah, that's it. Your question was on Twitter, girl. Your question was on fucking Twitter. We ain't even getting into that fantasy football type shit. We gotta keep it rolling. You the turkey, not the green beans. Fantasy football. Yeah, Sydney said, I don't give a fuck. I'll still give him what he wanted. Alright, someone named Richie said, how does Elijah feel about me? Thank you. Of course, Sydney. Thank you for coming in on the stream. I fuck with people who do that shit. Who check out who's reading for them. Because regardless, I'm going to be reading it on the stream. So why not come in and listen? You got the time. Not football, it's basketball because it's going to be in court if he ain't protected. Isabella, that's funny as fuck. Isabella, you gotta chill. That's goofy. You said it's going to be in the court if he ain't protected. Crazy. Thank you for your gifted energy, of course. Of course. Uh-oh, someone's expecting bad news. Let's see. Ooh, back to the good old... Someone want the back to the good old days type of relationship. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that, you know, whatever has been done has been done. It won't be fixed. So let's respond to Richie. How does Elijah feel about me? Elijah is scared that the relationship will change or won't go back to normal. If it crosses a certain boundary. Be aware of the things that have been promised on both sides, because I think someone is falling back and changing their mind on what they want with you. Commitment is a joke. Commitment is a joke to them. They always their own. Okay, that got serious. Okay. So, this is a weird ass situation, but this person asks how Elijah feels about them, and I say Elijah is scared that the relationship. Well, of course, I fucked up. The relationship will change or won't go back to normal if it crosses a certain boundary. Be aware of the things that have been promised on both sides, because I think someone is falling back and changing their mind on what they want with you. Commitment is a joke to them because they are always skeptical and have trouble formulating their own opinions without other people corrupting their relationships. Their friends and family challenge their relationship goals, so they don't know what to do next. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So basically, this is a scenario where this person allows every person to know about their relationship. They don't stop running their mouth about the shit. It feels like their relationship on public forums or some shit. And I feel like they ask way too many questions. So whether that's Elijah or Richie doing that, it could also be both of them. They just have a lot of trouble with keeping shit in. They can't keep things personal. They're an oversharer, and it destroys their relationships. So that sucks for them. That sucks for them. What good things are headed towards me? We'll do a couple more of these real quick, and then we'll get back to this chat and work on y'all. I know that Miss Charita had a question for me. I don't know if she's still here or not. Instagram couples, yeah. I don't know if it's Instagram or it's like this person shares too much with Mama or Pop-Pop, and Mama and Pop-Pop hate every single person that comes into this person's life and tries to dictate where every relationship goes. They trust too much. They trust that everyone has their best interest, but that's just not true. So I think it's naivety. Did you miss anything? We just doing Twitter questions right now. Read them out. Good things heading towards Sagittarius, Venus. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? My bad. See some tarot cards. That's me, Sagittarius, Venus. Alright, I got you. Eight of Cups and the Devil. Okay, since you're here, then we'll go through it right here. It does seem like you got a lot of dickly squabbles. Let's put it that way. Dickly squabbles. You have a lot of people who are attracted to you, attracted to your energy, your physical features. They all over you that way. I feel like whoever you're meeting next when it comes to romance, y'all are like fire and ice. I know that I can see you're protecting yourself. You're on lockdown right now. You're not really wanting to trust anybody. It's very hard for you to want to reach out to anybody and tell them how you really feel. And naturally, I feel like this next person that you're dealing with romantically does not have that type of expectation. Okay, it's someone very patient. Now, you're worried about the physical aspect. Are they gonna hit every point? Are they gonna be on point with me? Are they gonna, be faithful? They're gonna be a motherfucking liar. You're still dealing with an ex, or you're still dealing with a past in some types of way. And that's where I say the reason why your trust issues right now are so bad is because it's still a fresh wound, because you won't let this shit close. You won't let the connections close. Now, whether they keep coming back to you or not, that type of shit don't matter. It's like you gotta be able to shut the shit down. The paranoia factor only gets more heavily expressed by allowing yourself to be led on by people. I feel like people are leading you around by your nose type shit, because you got your nose too far in the ear. I feel like you think that because you're so physically attractive, beautiful, because your personality is so good and you're able to cater and give the way that you need to within a relationship, that you think someone is going to stay faithful to you. But that's not true. Like, faithfulness has nothing to do with your physical attraction. It's like someone needs to be ready for a commitment. And if they're not and still choosing to lose you on, that's a piece of shit. That's a greedy piece of shit right there. But at the end of the day, like I said, if you're still dealing with a past person who has already left the scar type shit, already hurt you, already fuck with your emotions, you gotta learn to let it go. Let it pass. Because like I said, I see a new person coming along here. Someone who is very, very patient with you. Like fire and like ice. I feel like y'all have a pairing that just like, it just fits. It just fits. Y'all are good next to each other type shit. That's what I feel like. Probably, I won't say, it could be a Scorpio. Could be a Scorpio. What else? It said a Scorpio. That's a Scorpio or a Taurus. So Scorpio and Taurus are opposites. He's still in the way and won't leave me be. And you need to put your damn foot down and say, fuck off, and block that nigga on everything. I understand that it's hard for you because I think truthfully you must have a lot of cancer or something up in your shit. Even though you're a Sag, you must have like a lot of water up in you. Because naturally you take the approach of being a very cool, calm, and collected gal, and you might disagree with that initially, but the way you act towards being defeated or being betrayed, you're actually pretty calm for someone who has been betrayed. Okay, that's what they're saying. It's shocking. It's shocking to most of these men too, and I think that's why they're like, oh my god, then I can get her for another one because she's still in love with me. I think that's what's shocking. It's like they don't expect you to act with respect and like human kindness and understanding in any type of way, but somehow you're still able to show those features through. And to them, they're like, what the fuck? They're like, whoa, like, did she just, I thought she was gonna like go crazy on me and try to stab me with a motherfucking pen or some shit. But naturally you're like, well, I mean, it is what it is. You're a fuck up. You know, I should have seen this coming. You more or less blame yourself, though. Isn't that kind of fucked up? It's like someone will cheat on you, and then you kind of blame yourself for not seeing the shit. But how are you blaming yourself for a nigga who can't keep his dick in his pants? It's not like you have a leash on the nigga. It's not like you can control what he does and what he wants. You know? So at the end of the day, you can only control yourself. And you left the situation, and now you're letting the situation go. And you don't need to blame yourself for that, though. You know, you feel like you wasted time, this and this and that. No. Like, there's several different chapters here of life. It's not just love. It's not just dick. Like, there's other pleasures out there, and you know that. You're also very intuitive. That's what they said. You knew he was hiding shit. You didn't need a fucking rocket scientist or a astrologer or a tarot reader to say that. I think a lot of the time, I'm gonna be real with you. I can't say that fucking word on YouTube. To see, you feel assaulted in some type of way. And I'm not gonna say insulted. I'm gonna say insulted. Because you stated every single boundary, and you know, you had a long laundry list of everything that you wanted within a person, and you feel like you got the complete opposite, but they started acting like what you wanted in the beginning, and so naturally you kind of took that and ran with it. But this is where I say, don't let your intuition blind you. Use common sense, right? Use common sense. Use common sense and be like, if a nigga is showing all these toxic traits, like out the gate type shit, or like what it is like gaslighting you, I guess. Love bombing. Okay, I was trying to sift through my fucking vocabulary. Pardon me, it's been a second since I've been on live, so I'm just like, but it's love bombing. Okay, show you everything you want and plus some. It's all the fucking shit that you need to worry about. It's like somebody right out the gate saying, oh my God, like we're meant to be. You're my soulmate. You're this, you're that. Oh my God, you so fine. You're the finest bitch I ever seen. Da 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 da. Going down the list, long laundry list of like everything a girl or a female want, right? Love bombing. When in reality, a real relationship should start out as y'all trying to acquaint with each other. The nigga didn't even know you and said he loved you. The nigga, you know, he love your pussy. That's what he love. He don't love you. He don't even see you. He don't fucking know you. So, like I said, in your next relationship, when you dealing with fire and ice type of dude, this next dude, not the fucking crazy one, it's gonna be someone who's a little bit more distant. It's a little bit more colder. It's somebody who you're gonna actually feel like you can invest in without getting beat or without having, you know, the nigga just be on your titties all the time. Is somebody who can work by themselves, do their own motherfucking thing. Okay, that's what's coming next for you. And in all honesty, I think you want a friend first. You want someone who could be your best friend first. Okay, and then fuck you good second. Right. That's what you want. Like, you don't want somebody to be, oh my God, you know, you're a sweetheart, this. You want, I'm a good fellow type nigga, like a fucking gentle giant and shit. Shut the fuck up. Like, you don't want a nigga who's always on your back, always on your pussy. You want someone who can manage their own business. You know, they have their own car, their own place. They have a life before you. You know what I mean? They have a life before me and you. And they don't need to bombard you. The clinginess should come later after y'all know each other. Jesus. But that's what's up. Now, a little bit of something about your mental state. I know that was something hard for you or rough for you more recently. But that your mental state is also going to be improving within these next couple of months. You're going to get a high, you know. It's going to be like a adrenaline rush. You're going to get an adrenaline rush from releasing so many different things in your life. This dude that you just kicked to the fucking curb isn't the only one that you're going to be kicking. Okay? There's friends as well that need to be gone. There's scenarios within a workplace that also need to be gone. There's a lot of things that you're going to be kicking to the curb, just removing entirely out of your life. You know, you in some aspects, I feel like you've been living a very, very non-entitled life, like a sacrificial life, where you sacrificed all of your shit for everybody you meet type shit. So now it's gonna be you're finally taking back your throne, finally taking back your personality, finally taking back your pussy, finally taking back your intelligence, finally taking back your emotions. It's gonna be that time, okay? These next couple of months. You're no longer drawing on that, like, you know, oh, you know, I feel so bad for you. Let's talk about your trauma. Let's talk about the way. Let's talk about the past. Let's talk about this. Like, aren't we done talking about trauma, though? Can we be done with this shit? Can we release this shit? Can we let it go? Are people going to keep blaming you for things that you did in your fucking past? It ain't got nothing to do with you. At this rate, it's a beating a dead fucking horse. Like, things have happened. Shit has happened, right? You're still living some of these things in your head. You know, that's one, like I said, your mental health right now has been kind of rocky because you're still living some of these shits in your head because people won't let you forget the shit. They act the same as they did way back when, right? They act they're the same motherfucker from way back when. So that's why you have to leave them. Okay? Whether it's your best friend, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, whoever the fuck it is, you need to kick to the curb. Like I said, reopening the wounds 24/7. You can't give them a scratch on the back no more when they asking for help because they don't deserve your help. They haven't changed anything. They haven't done anything for themselves. That's just the way it is. Kick them to the curb. They're done. All they do is fight you and try to do shit behind you, sneaky shit behind your back. Dumb shit. They want to control you using your emotions because they know that you have, like, you're just someone who's in love with morals. When you see someone struggling, even if they've hurt you more than they've ever helped you, and you still love them, you got to learn to let that shit go. Okay? Don't feed the wicked like that shit. Like, what I saw in my mind too was like somebody who's holding out chicken feed in their hand and a big motherfucking, you know, there's like 12 chickens out in the bitch and one human being type shit. I don't know. I'll be seeing some weird shit. I didn't smoke, y'all. I promise I didn't smoke. I saw a human being in the mix. A human being's coming up to you eating chicken feet out your motherfucking hand. That's a problem. Okay, that's a problem. What the fuck is he doing here? Why the fuck is he still here though? Why he taking from you like that? That's wild. That's wild. Why he still taking from you though? Why is she still taking from you though? They don't fucking deserve this shit. They don't deserve to miss you. Doesn't matter if you're the kid, you know? They ain't never try to fix nothing in their life. That's why they sit there broken and crying and scared to see what's going to happen to them and why they're left alone to rot type shit. And that's why in the end of all things, I don't even think you're going to talk to this person on their deathbed. You might. I mean, like I said, you got a heart. Just because I see the whole situation, let me not put my anger out there on your behalf. That's all you, man. That's all you. And there's your reading. Lots of healing. Lots of kicking to the curb. Lots of healing. Wow, we're finding some sane Twitter folks, y'all. Mr. Shucker. You said I said something goofy on Twitter. Once I reload this shit, I'm gonna check. Okay, this one's a fast one, and then I'll bounce back over here. This next question from Ashley. Does RL think about me? I'm 80. Thank you so much. Man, initials piss me off. What the fuck do initials have anything to do with it? Okay. Let me see. Of course. Does RL think about me? Yeah. RL be fiending. Let's see. RL be fiending about you. You, your body, and your voice. Fiending. What else? Something about you gets this person sprung. Initially, though, they know you look down on people like them. They struggle with mental health and don't have a lot of the shit figured out. So they don't feel strong enough to move forward. A more serious and deeper connection. Okay, there's that one. Actually, he said, does RL think about me? And I said, yup, fiending, your body and your voice. Something about you get this person sprung. Initially, they know you look down on people like them. They struggle with mental health and don't have a lot of their shit figured out. And they don't feel strong enough to move forward with a more serious and deeper connection. They're scared but have a hard time communicating that. Damn, I'll be spelling shit wrong. Hold up. Let me go. We'll fix that. All right. Let's look back over here. What's y'all doing? Where my people at in the chat? What y'all doing? Shit, man, still watching it getting. Y'all motherfuckers is quiet. Quiet. He's trying to Play basketball. I probably should switch decks. We've been using what the fuck is this one called? I don't know where the fuck I put the bot. Shit just be disappearing on me, I swear. Oh, there it is. Horror Tarot. I'm gonna switch up the energy. From there. This deck be wild. This newer one, the primordial. Different colors and shit. Yeah, this should be looking wild. Get this one too. It is also midnight here. I'm in upstate New York. I'm ready to move from the Midwest. They said I feel that. Hey Jasmine. Hi Jillian. Hi Dark and Lovely. Everyone who's new, regardless of whether you coming from Twitter or YouTube, check out the description. Look around. And see what was coming to me. I love you. One-sided. The first thing that came up. One-sided relationship. Alright, let's see. Yeah, someone don't give a fuck about what you say. You realize that? Someone like really don't give a fuck. I feel like they talk over you, or like anything that you say they zone out on because they really don't give a fuck. They just want to talk, or they just want to be like the main one who's speaking. That's what I feel like. This might be a past situation or a situation that's coming up very soon. But someone really does not give a fuck what you say. Let's see. If they was more honest with you about how they feel about you, I feel like y'all would have gone somewhere. Okay, I feel that. It could be you, by the way, who talks over this person and kind of zones out whenever they start talking. You know, vice versa. I'm gonna leave that energy to just out there so you know what's up. Because, like I said, someone really does not give a fuck. And that's plain and simple. What they say. Like, okay, so if you don't give a fuck, why y'all still talking to each other? Like, what's out? Why y'all still talking then? Why y'all still? Why? Like what? I think it's this dude who wants me to be something, but it ain't gonna be nothing. Why are you still talking to this nigga? Why don't you got this nigga like blocked or removed or something? I feel like this person has a real hard time accepting rejection. And I'm gonna say that you also have a really hard time accepting rejection, but you don't try to force your way into people's life type shit. You just have a hard time with, like, you expect a certain type of person to reject you. You have like an expectation almost where you like kind of line yourself up where you're like, well, I don't want to be rejected, so I'm not going to shoot my shot. I'm a little too scared. I'm going to let this person come towards me. But I feel like that fear has been what's held you back from actually speaking to people that could be real with you. You know, honest with you. I know that not everyone's in the right type of place to approach a relationship. And I feel like with you asking more questions and being more forward, being more honest with about what you do and do not want, like you don't want no crazy dick. You don't want no crazy fiend. Like that's not what you're looking for. You're not looking for that type. He's a friend. He's helped me out. But do you owe him a relationship, whether it be sexual or a commitment? No, you don't. He's a friend, right? And if he keeps pushing that boundary and you still are sitting here like, well, I already told him that I don't want this with him, then he's trying to force you. And that's not okay either. So what you need to do is tell him to fuck off, right? Tell him to settle the fuck down and sit the fuck down and stop, because friends are friends. That's what it is. Or you need to get rid of it entirely. You gotta stop thinking that there's like room for error. H Dizzle, because that's what's up. You keep thinking like, oh fuck, well, you know, he's fucked up once or fucked up a couple of different times, or you know, he's just a little weird. I mean, no, like a little weird. Like if you're feeling a little uncomfortable, even a little is a problem. You got to get used to speaking up for yourself and setting boundaries. Like, well, he's just a little weird. I mean, he did do this and do that. He's a nice guy. You don't fucking know that. You don't know what his intentions are going in because you can't read his fucking mind. Nobody can read his mind. He can change up whatever the fuck he wants to change up. If he's aiming for your pussy and he said pop your legs open type shit after he's giving you a couple $100 to get yourself, you know, your hair did or something like that, obviously he's using his money to influence you and manipulate you. Or help you in some type of emotional way as well, right? Oh, so, you know, he sat there and listened to me for hours when I was sobbing and crying and breaking down and shaking on the floor and da-da-da-da-da. Well, some people who act like they're more sensitive to your feelings and emotions, man or woman, they will do that in order to, one, put your guard down. Make you believe that they're a good person, because those types of people care way too much about what other people think, right? And a lot of that is self-centered narcissism. And naturally, once they catch you with your pants down, once you make a mistake, once you drink too much that night or smoke too much that night, they're gonna take advantage of you. Okay? Like, or it's a situation where it's like, okay, you know, y'all sitting on the couch just chilling, trying to watch fucking movies and TV, and you thought that this was just gonna be a fucking pizza party, right? And this nigga or bitch, whoever the fuck you want, is all on top of you, like bumping and grinding. You're being taken advantage of because you allow weirdos around you. You think you're a weirdo. Do you think you're a weirdo? Do you think you're weird like that? Where you going, you know, whatever. Because I think you look at yourself sideways. But I don't know why. You know, you obviously make normal mistakes, human mistakes. Everyone does, right? But at the end of the day, when someone acting weird, moving weird, feeling weird to you, you shut that shit right the fuck down. You don't move on with something who moves weird. Like, these motherfuckers move like worms. That's what I pick up on. They keep multiplying, 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 and keep doubling the pressure each and every time by doing good deeds, right? Because they're looking for something to get out of it. Not weird like that. Then what you need to do is reassess the type of damage you're doing by accepting someone who you're like, oh well, I mean, they're just a little weird. They've only done this and this and that. Unless you're just looking for that type of attention. Because if you're looking for that type, that's exactly what you attracted, right? You need to shift and change what you believe your faults are. Like, because your faults are not that deep. Okay? I'm going to be real with you. I'm not saying your experience isn't that deep. I'm not saying that what you struggle with and what you go through on a daily basis is easy. But what I am saying is you and these people are not peas in the pod. You do not fit with these folks. You're easy to talk to. You're easy to socialize with. And they take advantage of that. So now moving forward. Okay? Moving forward and moving on to someone who's a little bit maybe more understanding towards your situation and isn't going to be a predator. Let's try to see if we can find that for you. Let's try to see. There's something coming up in Gemini season. Okay, June. In June, I'll pick up on Gemini season. There is someone. Now, I'm going to say you might, in that position, you might feel like you're a little lost, a little pissed off, because I feel like you have to shut somebody out of your life who you didn't really expect to be a piece of shit, but they kind of like, maybe after a couple of months of dealing with them, they just kind of ended up landing that way. Okay? Like, they slighted you and spotted you in some type of way type thing. And this is going to be right before you meet whoever this is in June. Yeah, you're going to be pissed. That's what I pick up on. When you come in hot because you're going to be mad, right? And you might be going through dating just pissed off and mad about one person who has slighted and spotted you. And now you might be kind of like projecting a little bit. You got me? You might be projecting at this point. And the advice that I'm going to give you, even though this hasn't happened yet necessarily, maybe it has, I don't know, is that you don't need to be afraid of other people because one person slights you and spites you. When I say be careful of people who are preying upon you or predators, I'm not saying everybody you bump in now is like a fucking predator. It's only people where you get that gut feeling, that instinct, that common sense starts rolling through and be like, this person moves pretty fucking weird. I mean, I've seen them around a lot of drunk women, or, they've been doing a lot of weird, shady shit. They have a lot of female friends that, seem a little bit too friendly type. There's a bunch of shit to look out for. Okay? And it doesn't mean you got to be mad at a whole slew of people and suddenly now everyone's the enemy and it's like Among Us type shit where you're pointing this way, pointing that way. Everybody a part of the same fucking solution and whatever, same problem. No, it's only people you get that feeling from. Okay? I'm going to say that this person is a air sign or an earth sign. Because they talk about Capricorn, Virgo, and they also talk about Aquarius, or let's see, Aquarius, or it could also be a Scorpio. We got a lot of Scorpionic energy. Could be someone that has those accents though. So within their top 3, they probably have Scorpio, possibly Cancer in there somewhere. But it's gonna be someone who's way more down to earth, less pushy, someone who takes a lot of space. Don't be afraid of people who are distant and take space. It does not mean that they're a fucking player. It just means they have a fucking life. And I know you've been attracted to people who are clingy to you and move quite quickly. I want you to change that space. That is called a dependency. And that's a codependency. It's not what you want, which is a commitment. Okay? Someone being clingy and someone being overbearing versus someone being considerate and loving towards you, but can also do that from a distance. You know what I mean? They can take space for themselves without it being a fucking big blowout. It does not mean they're a fucking player. It does not mean you're a player for wanting space either. It just means y'all can accept the fact that both of y'all have lives. That type. So that's around June. That's what's coming next for you. Okay. I would have asked like 2 more questions. Well, I got more than 2 over on Twitter. More than 2. So, you know. If you got 2 more questions, check out my prices. Check out my price sheet. I'm not afraid to fucking say, check out the fucking prices. Because that takes priority over everything. And right now we got a lot of shit to sit through here on Twitter. Now, someone who has not gotten a question from me yet, right? Because we're doing the charitable shit a little bit. And you've been kind of just sitting here listening. You can get a free question from me. Please don't ask for a fucking general, though. Ask something more specific. And I'm headed to your cash. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for understanding. Like I said, we got a lot of fucking people we gotta wade through. Thank you, Jasmine. You said for the last time. What's up? I'm gonna make a chicken wrap. Damn, make me one too. What the fuck? Where's my food at? Wait on me like that. My funny game's still playing, but now I'm not hurt as much and I used to be. I think you know that. Oh shit, what's up? You be explaining like I know something. What's up? Yeah, I need to make food after this. I'll try to decide what I want to cook. You said, "Hey, what the fuck? Come over here. Make me your damn meal." I don't like for some reason I've been like that recently. Where usually I'm good making my nice ass dinner and shit, but Jesus, I've been bad with it. But last night I made some. Had that rice, that corn, roasted corn, chicken wings, some fries. I think I have leftover. Don't start talking about y'all. Every single time I'm on live, right? I tell people, don't start bringing up food because you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna start getting fucking hungry, and then I'm gonna need to go grab a fucking snack, and then y'all gotta listen to this shit. But y'all keep bringing up fucking food. That's what's up. That's what's up. Y'all fucking hungry as fuck. Rude. Kangaroo? Whoa. Wait, what? What you say? Kangaroo. Wait, someone said kangaroo? Oh, you said I tried kangaroo. That shit was nasty. Elk burger spider. I've actually had elk before. Unfortunately. But kangaroo, what the fuck? Oh yeah, they're invasive, right? Where the fuck did you go? Australia? Where the fuck was you? Where the fuck did you go? Just watching Gemini reading was hitting every point. Thank you, Corey. What the fuck were you? What? Crocodile too. I've heard crocodile as well. But what the fuck are you? Like what? You know, I had a different attitude that chases too, but I see through it. Jasmine, you be talking at me. Now, do you have a question for me, Jasmine? Do you have a question for me? Oh, you went to Alberta. Damn. I was like, what the fuck? Where was you? Like, where the fuck? I had crocodile too. It was banging. I've had crocodile jerky. That shit, not my cup of tea. I do like jerky, man. Also had elk jerky. They just let loose like 75 kangaroos in Yellowstone. Why the fuck they doing that? That motherfucker's gonna pop out the bush and start boxing people in Yellowstone. 75 kangaroos in Yellowstone. And they do shit like buddies too. They gonna overrun the whole entire population. Never go to Yellowstone, noted. I haven't had a slab of crocodile. Okay. I haven't had a slab of it. I've had jerky. You know, it's not good. Isn't this why they don't let animals cross the borders? Yeah, because they take over. They overrun. So pissed they never sell the Northern Light. That's how you'll go big, right? Y'all go big. Or you will go big. You had fun. At the end of the day, you try new things. That's what you wanted, right? Will he ever see me as more? Let's get down to the real shit, Jasmine. The nitty gritty. Kangaroo revenge for real. Them niggas be boxing people. Some be hack. Never had it. Frog leg. I've had frog. Frog leg. Fried frog. Not my cup of tea neither. It just remind me too much of the. I don't like dark meat on chicken. A lot of people call me crazy for that, but it's too greasy for my eggs. I don't like this shit. I don't like when something like slides to my teeth and all slimy and shit. Boozy milkshakes though, so good. Damn. That do sound good right now as well. Something good to eat though. I don't know about the fucking kangaroo, but frog legs are banging. It's a cup of tea that I couldn't, you know. Even with all the right seasoning, I'm good. Tastes like a chicken wing. People say that, but like I said, it just tastes a little slimy for me. Tastes like the fucking dark meat. I don't like it. It's not my thing. Will he ever take you seriously, Jasmine? Okay. What's funny is that, yeah, y'all have been communicating a little bit better. I can see that. Y'all have been trying to communicate a little bit better. Or the reason why you got your hopes up, you know, you say that he recognized a difference in your attitude, but it's only because you kind of like, you had to force yourself out of character. You understand what I mean? I know you say you've been playing games this whole time, but let me realistically tell you something. You've been dealing with this nigga for long enough that he's seen a lot of the sides to you. Okay? You can't tell me he hasn't seen you vulnerably, because I can see that. Okay? He's seen a lot of the sides to you. And now that you're trying to act out of character and soft and sweet and, you know, whatever, you're trying to fruit up to him and shit. Like I said, that's out of character for you. That's out of character between y'all's character. You know, that's not. It's given like you're trying too hard, Jasmine. If this was supposed to work out, it would have worked out a long ass time ago. That's something hard to swallow. Like, of course, let's say that. That's difficult. Okay, that's difficult to understand because you think by acting a certain way, like a certain woman, like I said, you are not that woman. I don't know. There's no other way for me to say, hey, like, bitch, you acting out of character. You are not that woman. Okay? The softness and all that type of shit where you gotta like, he does not look at you as that type of material, but when you start acting out of character, he does. So what does that say about him? You need to be a completely different person and wear a completely different fucking hat in order to be with him. Or be anything to him like that. So Why did you feel like you needed to change your tune? You know, why did you feel like you needed to change yourself? Is love your focus, right? Because if you love him and he doesn't love you, that needs to be, like, you need to deal with that internally. You can't change how he feels. You can't change his emotions. He's a Gemini. I saw that he was a Gemini. I can feel the communication. He very, very, very straightforward, but still a cold person. Can be goofy and all that type of shit, but still very cold with his emotions. He's still, you know, even after all this time, he still hasn't ever gotten comfortable with telling you about himself, because you're not his type. You're not his type. And he doesn't expect you to be a different person than other than what you are right now. He doesn't expect that. And I don't think he wants that either. He's turned a cold shoulder to you because, number one, I could see y'all get along in a friendship way. More like, for some reason, you remind him of a sibling. Now, whether that's because you give him a little bit of fight back and whatever, you're just not his type. Why would you force yourself to fit in a box that doesn't, you know, you can't. Like, you just can't. You can't be someone else. So don't try to force that into your daily activity. You can't be someone else. Being disingenuous versus just being yourself, right? He's not going to fall in love with that. And he hasn't fallen in love with you. They are, Amy, they are fat ass frogs. They are. You're not going to capture this person. You can't capture a player by being a player, right? And if the player is choosing to be single, to continue on their sexual escapades and be whoever and whatever they want to be with, that's a choice they made. You can't unmake that choice. You can't uncheck that box with them. Okay? You can't tell him to be someone he's not. You can't. You're in love with him, but he doesn't feel the same. You know how people say, instead of, they avoid the situation completely, but by saying they have love for you, instead of saying they're in love with you, they have love for you. They love certain parts of you as a friend, as somebody that they've literally, you know, been with for a long time and familiarized themselves with. They have love for you. They're not in love with you. It's that. It's that part. There ain't no planetary alignment that's going to come around and knock them upside the head and say, hey, get jiggy with this bitch. You know, hey, you know, you need to reassess your relationship with this bitch. There ain't no planetary alignment, no person, no struggle, no situation that can make this person fall in love with you. It's real hard when you're fully dedicated to, like, your body is dedicated to them, your mind is dedicated to them. You've paired yourself to this person, but they haven't done the same for you. And that's why you've never seen any progress. And that's why you don't feel happy with yourself and fulfilled with yourself. And that's why you're feeling like you need to change yourself in order for someone to love you. Because you cannot change this person. You cannot change their ideology about you. They already know so much about you. Like I said, the attraction will never change. You can't re-meet this person. Like, this person is never going to be ready for you. Facing those facts is hard. You're leading yourself on now. No, that's a pattern that you need to break right now. You're leading yourself on. All that you can do for right now is make space in the physical. Make space in the physical. And reassess or reevaluate, like, your core values when it comes to trying to find a man. Okay? Because I think as a people pleaser, or someone who used to be a people pleaser, Jasmine, you're wringing your neck to be a certain type of woman that actually, I'm gonna be real with you, a man usually doesn't have that type of expectation of you. You understand what I mean? Like, a man, a real man, I mean, not a boy. We're not talking about boy who demands you to be the woman behind the fucking kitchen who's making the fucking pot pies and taking care of all the kids. She can't go outside the house. She's chained to the bed. No, that's a boy. That's traditional values of a boy, a kid who doesn't understand real life. Real women in real life. So with a man, right, a real man does not have those expectations with you. They accept you as you are, who you are. That's it. That's it. Jay Span, damn, I don't need reading. It sounds like it's for me. If it fits you, take it. If it fits you, take it. You seemed a little drained. Are you feeling all right, Culture? I'm fine. Yeah, I wouldn't be on here if I was drained. I mean, I've had a little bit to drink, but that doesn't affect my cognitive abilities to be able to read. I'm just diving deep into her energy and trying to get across what I need to get across. My readings are never the same. So when I dive deep into somebody, it's just I keep going. Whenever I feel like I need to stop, then I stop. So that's the way it is. I mean, that's the way I've always read. I'm not drained though. No. I got on, let's see. Oh no, we only had 2 hours. And usually I go for about 4. And I can go for about 8, but I don't know if I'm gonna push that button. But no, I'm not drained. Not yet. We'll probably go into, I can go into 2. We'll see how many back-to-back readings that we get. It's like when I play with him, I play with myself. You're tweaking yourself out for somebody who doesn't even tweak out for you. He don't see you like that. He don't want for you like that. You feel a connection that's not there on his side. It's not there with him. Like I said, reevaluate what you want in a man and what you want from yourself. You want to be direct. You want to be able to just live as you please. You want a man to accentuate you, not change you. You should already be who you want to be when you're trying to look for a relationship. Okay. You should already be committed to yourself. You should have already, I'm not saying you have to fully heal, because that's unreasonable. We're constantly healing from our past and trauma and all that. But you just want to be true to yourself, okay? Look for someone who's also working on themselves in similar ways. They're still trying to not be the people-pleasing, I'll shift and shape and change my ways, and, I'll be 1 minute a hoe, and then the next minute, I'm trying to please you and trying to rub your shoulders and massage you and shit. Okay, we get it. We get it. Reasonable expectations. That is what we're looking for. Stubby, what you doing? Don't jump up here. Don't jump. And you will be okay, Jasmine. At the end of the day, you're strong, okay? I don't know why. Don't pretend that you're weak or this person got you weak-kneed. You are still a very strong person with a very strong personality. And you shouldn't have to dole yourself out for nobody. That's it. Yeah, no, Stubby be trying to jump up here, and then what happens? She knocked everything over. I'll go get some more water in a second here. We'll do one more out of the chat, and then I gotta bounce back over to Twitter and see what's up. All right. Is Antonio coming back? It's been such a ride. Is it over? Okay. What's up with Antonio? Is he coming back? Let's see. Right now it's on standstill. It does seem like Antonio will make an appearance again. As far as we're talking right now, okay? Does seem like Antonio is probably going to make another appearance, okay? Now, whether it's over or not, let's see. His initial response to whatever just went down is to ghost you, is to leave for good, for good, and never to deal with you again. But I feel like part of you wants to reach out again and reassess what happened, or say that you've taken it the wrong way, or, you know, take responsibility for something that wasn't really even your fault, that sort of thing. That's what I'm feeling, at least, is that, like, you might open your mouth before something ends. That's what I'm gonna say. I would worry about that a little bit, because you might be taking responsibility for something that you know it's reasonable. I think you gave him benefit of the doubt for so long that you started to kind of fall for his lies, schemes, and like the way he moves. He moves in the dark type shit. He moves in the shadows. So I don't know why you would want to go back and redact what you've already said, because what you said was reasonable. He just makes you feel like you're wrong all the time by manipulating you. You're too smart for this shit. That's what I'm gonna say to you, J Spin. You're too smart to be acting this stupid or saying this stupid shit. Okay, stop giving benefit of the doubt when at the end of the day he's shady as shit, and he's not gonna stop being shady just because you had a couple arguments with him, just because you sit there and tear your heart out and rip yourself at the seams. He's not doing that same thing for y'all's relationship. Otherwise, he would have come to you in a different way and not been so defensive, right? He would have come to you in a way that showed that he loves you. Okay. But he didn't. Don't go. I know, like I said, I can see you kind of leaning and tilting back and forth on whether you should be the one to reach out and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Do not. If he is not going to take responsibility when he comes back, because like I said, I see him coming back. I see him making his fucking self known again. When he comes back, do not take back what you said. Because what you said was what you said. Okay? What you felt was what you felt. You cannot change the way that you felt. You cannot tell yourself to feel any other type of way but how he makes you feel, right? Because he's making you feel like you're a big motherfucking fool for dealing with his ass, right? Unless he changes his tune, which more than likely, like I said, I saw the death card. He's not going to change his tune. That's who he is at the core. He has no core values, no real moral standing with women. He struggles with it because that was, you know, his way of growing up as well. That's his past, okay? There's a struggle, a real rough struggle with women. I think because, I don't know if it's the absence of a mother or an absence of a mother's emotional qualities. Maybe he had a mother who had to play both roles in a way. I think that had such a rough effect on his moral standing with women that now it's reflecting heavily into his relationship with you and with any woman, really. So there's no respect there, okay? Like, he wants to act like he be leading people on by accident, but that's not the truth. He's manipulating women into a relationship with him. because he doesn't care about your well-being. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about the effects at the end of the day that you have to deal with. He doesn't care about the truth. He doesn't care about opening up and being truthful with you and honest with you. So I'm gonna say you're not paranoid for calling him out. He's in the shadows type shit. This nigga moving in the shadows. He be doing some shady shit with women all the damn time. He is not dedicated. If you want him to be a father, he would not be a dedicated father. Just like he is not a dedicated husband or boyfriend. Okay, he's not dedicated. He's not a teacher. He's, unfortunately, what I'm seeing is that he's a failure. I don't know if he has kids or if he had a wife or somebody he pretended to be serious about, but at the end of the day, he's a failure. And I think he knows that, but he won't never admit to it because he's self-centered. Okay? He knows exactly what he's doing now. He's conscious. It's not like he's blacking out during his moments. It's not like he's blacking out during his moments. He's got his eyes open. He opens his big fat fucking mouth. He takes his dick out type shit. He does all this shit on his own. So don't redact the responsibility from his shoulders. That weighs heavy on him because he is a failure. And that's just the way it is. And now that we're kind of talking about this as well, like I said, when he comes back, do not release him from being at fault, because he is at fault. And you need to make a decision on your own. Do you want to try to deal with this shit again? Do you want to try to carry him again? Because that's exactly what's going to happen again and again and again, is that you're going to have to carry him. Stubby, don't come up here, please. I'm paying Stub. She keeps trying to lean on the desk. And don't come up here. You're going to knock everything over. Do you want to repeat this cycle? Because you could find somebody who could treat you right, who could listen to you and understand you when you're going through these moments of doubt. You need someone who is reassuring. I don't know why women or men find it a problem to reassure someone in a fucking relationship. It does not make, everyone has insecurities, right? At the end of the day, everyone has insecurities. Everyone has their own way of navigating around, difficulties with trusting a partner, right? And so when you just ask these little small things like, hey, can you keep in contact with me when you're working? Or after work, can you keep in contact with me? Or when you're going around with your friend, can you text me, do this, do that? Everyone has a request. And those things are super simple though. And in a relationship, when you're trying to live with somebody and coexist with somebody, certain requests need to be taken into consideration. You need to do those things, right? It's you're going to be sacrificing, you shouldn't be sacrificing pieces of yourself. I'm not saying that. But you should be sacrificing at least your time and some of your, some of your previous values. Y'all are sharing value. Y'all gonna be in a relationship together. We're not taking down. One side cannot just be that. Oh, that's the situation. That's the relationship. It can't be one-sided like that. Where it's I'll listen to you, but then you never listen to me type shit. One nigga may be requesting to get into a polyamorous relationship from his woman of 10 years type shit, where they was married. They was married for 10 years in a monogamous relationship, and a nigga be like, oh, well, can we be polyamorous though? Can we invite another bitch in though? Can we, fuck other bitches and do this and this and that? Yeah, we're talking about reasonable requests, not shit like that. Not shit like that. People should go in to a marriage or a serious relationship, or they should go in having kids with somebody. Stop it, Stubby. She keeps trying to eat shit off my wall. Stop it. They should go in understanding that they are making a sacrifice of time. That they will no longer be able to fuck 12 people on the street. They will no longer be able to manipulate and control women and do this and do that and play that game. Like, you are not a fucking video game character, nigga. Like, you are not a character. You need to understand, like, you are not the main character no more. You are sharing your life with somebody. It needs to be taken seriously. I think I was a rebound, a placeholder. Exactly. You know, exactly. I think you was a placeholder. And I think you were a placeholder for his mama. Not even for any of the past relationships. It was for his mama. And then now you see all this anger and you know, he's not using discernment. He's not using like common sense. He's using anger and morals of the past. Like shit other men in his life taught him. He's using that against you. Yep. You're not his mama, though. You're not his fucking mama. Thank God, right? Thank Christ. Alright, I'm gonna go get something else to drink. My lips be getting dry, so y'all already know. I can't deal with the fucking crusty shit and I ain't trying to look back while I show this bitch. Now with Twitter, so if there's people hanging around here and they message me on Twitter or did like a fucking question on here, I'm gonna go through the whole fucking thing. But after we're done with the list, presumably that's when I'll be getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting off of here. After we're done with it, if you posted it and I'm done with the live, more than likely I'm not going to answer your question. I'm just letting you know. So if you haven't gone over to Twitter and asked your question, you should do it now. Because once I get done, we're done. Now we just got, I think we got like 8 more. Yeah, I think we got about 8 more. Alright, yeah, let me go get that water, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me change this real quick. Alright, we got some water and some coffee and a little juice. I did not grab a snack though. Just because I'm planning on making a whole ass meal after this. Let's take a look at Twitter. Isabella, I just saw your question. All right, let's see. Does Y have a plan to come to Denver? Does Y have a plan to come to Denver? Oh shit. Okay, someone's in a real messed up situation. Yeah. It's wood. It's wood. Looks like an abuse situation where somebody is trying to get away. All right. Let's see what else we got. When can I expect him to reach out to me? Please and thank you. Alright, let's see. Will he reach out to you in the first place? Will he reach out to you? Look like this nigga ain't gonna reach out. So, at all. It's not a plan. It's not a plan. Alright, let's see. Does not look like he gonna reach out. He has any plan of reaching out to you? He's trying to release all this. Communication, for some reason. Communication looks like you want. So I said, she said, when could I expect him to reach out to me? Please and thank you. I said, doesn't look like he has any plans of reaching out to you. He's trying to release all this and get himself stable. For some reason, communication with you looks like he sees that as bad because he can't focus on his life and please you. You want him to be someone he's not. He's not linear. He's not linear. Okay. Amy, please. I don't need to know all that. Damn. Amy. What? I don't get this question. Yo, what's this question? I have a date with John this week. Is she asking me whether she's going to have a date? I have a date with John this week. Okay, what are you asking me about the date with John then? I don't know what she's trying to say. I have a date with John this week. Do you have a date with it? I feel like I'm not going to answer that one. That one is... Will I be moving soon? Good question. Let's see. She probably gonna... No, I'm not even going to guess. Because you know what it says in the rules of my fucking post? Is that you gotta type English. Like, it's gotta be straightforward as fuck. What you're saying don't make sense right out the gate, then we not gonna be friends. Big ass mug, yeah. Someone gave this shit to me. Someone bought this shit for me. I was like, it has like astrology on the. I'll show you. I'll try to show you. Got like a fucking astrology on it. I don't know. This is a fucking huge ass one. I was like, shit, okay. I mean, I might not vibe with the front of the shit, but the person know I like purple. I guess. I use it. I felt it in my booty. What's my goofy ass? Yeah, shockingly, it was more straightforward than whatever that person asked me. I'm not gonna guess nothing. Let's see what doses of tarot. Let's see what is she gonna be moving. Thanks, Bree. Alright, she trying to find out where she belongs. Trying to figure out where you belong in this. Cause you definitely don't belong in the current space or place you're at. I don't think she is in here, but I'll still type this up for her, and we'll still read it out once I'm finished. Before I read the question. The world in the reverse, Nine of Cups in the reverse, the Tower. Oh, yeah, it's bad. She hates this shit. She hates this shit. Feel like she got no other option, no other choice. Feel like she don't make enough money for anything that is, as nice as this spot. But I feel like she's not looking outside of what she need. She not looking outside. She just don't want to work outside her means, but I think she's too worried about it, too stressed. You're too stressed about not being to make enough for a new place when you can take it. Don't expect Next up, let's see. What month is this person gonna be able to get the fuck up out of here? What month? Okay, so Scorpio season, everything's happening in November, I swear. So I feel like it's going to be, I see a huge potential in pay increase trigger in the fall, closer September. Stay Okay, so just finish that because that shit took a second, but I wanted to flesh it out because it seemed like she really trying to get the fuck out of this bitch. She's really trying to run. She said, "Bitch, get me the fuck out of here, please." So she said, "Will I be moving soon?" And so I said, "I see you trying to figure out where you belong because you definitely don't belong in the current space or place you're at. You're too stressed about not being able to make enough money for the new place when you can get a decent spot. It's just about maintaining a steady income with your current job, even if it means starting up a side hustle. Don't expect this masculine to help you consistently because this person doesn't reflect financial stability. They don't have a backup plan for once this shit falls through. They almost rely entirely on you for the next steps of their life. They lie about the stability and are instead doing shady shit under the radar to barely scrape by. I see a huge potential in pay increase triggered closer to the fall season, September and October, if you really want to make the most of your move. Stay positive because this new place looks like it's out of state and high-rise apartment type. Patience pays off for real, for real. That's what I see. Where's Shakira? Shakira really doesn't come in as often anymore. Let's see what we got. He said, "Do you know there's a little alien?" What? They're little aliens. What you mean? What are you talking about? I was trying to look for what the fuck you were talking about. I love this. Hopefully this was what you're... Oh, you're talking about the emoji. You're talking about the fucking emoji. I'm tripping. I can't even tell that that's a fucking alien. What is that? To me, it looked like a blue blob or like a ghost. Yeah, I look. You know what I did? I looked up alien, right? And you know what popped up? Aliens' only explanation for mutated cows found on Aussie farmers said. That's what pop up. Queensland couple claim aliens have been mutating their cattle. These people is fucking wild. I'm sorry, but chill. We've been mutating our own motherfucking cattle. Sorry if y'all don't like. Shit, I gotta. My contacts. This fucking candle in here is like drying my motherfucking eyes off, man. Okay, what else we got? What else we got? What would be the outcome if I text the Gemini placement? They ain't just inbred. That's right. They ain't just fucking inbred or pumped full of fucking steroids. I didn't see no pictures. I'm lying to the fucking T. What will be the outcome if I text the Gemini placement? Pluto. I see a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. Well, this person is still pissed off and mad. I feel like this person will be dismissive. Okay. Okay, so Terror by Catlin said What's the outcome if I text the Gemini placement and I say the Gemini placement seems to want to dismiss you at the moment? Don't try any forceful words or demand much of anything out of them because currently they are facing burnout. Expectations should be kept low with their responses. That's what I'll be saying. Y'all, Gemini's going through it right now. They need space. Space on space on space. Why was AL ghosted once again? Please and thank you. Why was AL ghosted? Why was AL ghosted? Uh-oh. Because the bitch is bipolar as fuck. Are you still here, Bree? The person is bipolar as a bitch, man. Jesus. Instantly. The personality, like, whoa. If you're not here, I'm going to start typing this. Okay, let me tell you something. This person's temper, AL's temper, gets the best of them, okay? I feel like there isn't a way for me to say this without... is there another person in the mix? I'm going to say no, but that's the problem. The problem is not that there's another person in the mix. The problem is that this person is quite unstable emotionally, mentally and emotionally. They cannot hold themselves back from saying and doing certain types of activity. They are very, very temperamental, borderline abusive. Borderline abusive. So even if there isn't someone on the side, it's because they're borderline abusive. Nobody wants to deal with them. That's why. That's what's up. It's borderline abusive. That's why I said whoa, because the bitch needs some medication. They need to simmer the fuck down. He said he's a motherfucking lie. That nigga is crazier than a shit house. Like, you know what I got as far as the imagery goes? I got like a silverback gorilla. I got a silverback gorilla. No woman or man. Like, let's collectively put everyone together type shit. No woman or man would ever want to deal with a human being like this. This is an abusive human being. This is an abusive human being. He says I need help. Then you need to get the fuck away from him because he's the one who needs the fucking help. Acting like he's a motherfucking therapist when in reality he needs to invest himself into one. Otherwise he's going to stay unloved or get with a person who's too submissive to say anything. You know, too submissive. And then when he gets with that submissive person, you abuse them. Like at the end of the day, he going to end up in a jail cell versus ending up with his loving partner. Don't be submissive towards this person, though. Keep your cool. Keep it honest. Keep it real. You're gonna see once you stop pussying out Bree with this individual. Once you start pushing, because he was mad at you. That's why. Because he was pissed at you. He can't get a hold of his anger. That's why he ghosted you. But I'm saying, once you really see him, for sure. And stop with a submissive act, because that's an act. Like, once you start showing your real self, because you're a Virgo, so you have a very strong personality, you're going to see him get really, really bad out of shape. He's going to stop treating you like you're a lady, and going to start treating you like you're just another piece of shit, a stone that keeps on kicking type shit. Kind of narcissistic. I think he's bipolar. I wouldn't say exactly narcissistic, but he has some type of mental illness for sure that is unchecked, and it needs to be checked. But like, you can't tell somebody who, you can't tell somebody who's never been told before because everyone's afraid of them to get some help. He's going to tell you to get some help. At the end of the day, this is not a competition of wits. This is a competition of mental illness. And Bree, you are sanity compared to this person. In fact, you shouldn't even be comparing yourself at all to this person. You have a case of silverback gorilla syndrome. That's what this person is. Okay. Yeah, there's it's not good. That's an abuser. Let's see. What else we got? Emotional personality traits of my future boyfriend. Course, Bree. Let me text C and let her know that the trait of your Ram, you said, hey there, I'm new to the channel. Are you still taking more questions? Anyone who's new, if you could please read the description for me, I'd appreciate it. Let's see. Traits. Water sign. Water. Oh, could be an Aquarius Pisces mix. Someone used cheat to like the whole game out. Good luck with that shit. Will they kick you off? A little bit different from your type, but definitely finances and struggle with being able to Okay. So this person asked about who the next boyfriend was. I broke it down and said it's the traits of your next potential boyfriend. Nobody has to date nobody. Okay, that's never no. Tarot ain't about that. Okay, tarot ain't about that. Predictions don't happen unless that is something that can be a potential, right? So it's always potential. In other words, it's never for certain. Like I can tell you, oh, you gonna get a check in the mail on Wednesday, but the fucking mail carrier can wipe his ass with your check and lose it down the toilet, and you could not get it on Wednesday. You could get it on Thursday instead, right? So that's why timing too has nothing to do with tarot. I try to break it down to tell people that, but they still want to be that way. Okay, so what I said to this girl was they seem to be an air-water mix. This next person is intelligent, seems to be a bit nerdy, will be a little bit different from your type, but definitely a mutual attraction. It's something new. They are pretty responsible when it comes to finances and self-care, but it will initially struggle with being able to go from single to taken. Y'all have to be friends first. This person values long-term dedication before the relationship advances. Strong and solid type. State what you need from him, but do not try to force him to be your person. If you feel a lack of connection months into the relationship, easy to fall for, but not easy to get to know. Shoot your shot with talking about emotions first to get him to open up. That's what I say. Let me see. Isabella, hold on. I got you. Dude, this candle is killing me. Holy shit. This shit is potent. It's knocking me the fuck out. What's your 3 questions? No general, remember that. God. I might have to shut this bitch down. Close it. Let me do this Bebo's question. Because I think that's like one of the last ones. Oh wait, no, we got 2 more. What does X want from me? Like, what's his intentions? His All right, someone found some love. Jesus. Finally, some good news. I'm saying. We got this one. Isabella, what's your 3 questions at? Will you reconcile in this romantic relationship? Reconciliation. Let's see. Will y'all reconcile? Sure. Yep. Yeah, my phone dropping. I cracked the screen protection. Jesus. They don't feel like they have to. Season. Air sign season. So Gemini season. Alright, there's a. How's the situation with my father going to play? It was getting really bad. Okay. Let me shuffle up. I'm gonna close this fucking candle, man. This shit is. I swear to you, I've never smelled something so fucking strong that it's like now burning my eyes, having like a fucking reaction to it. So let me close this fucking candle. Be right back. All right, now that we got this aired out a little bit and got my fan going a little bit harder, and get a little eye drops in this bitch. I'm good. I'm go. Oh, okay. Never mind. Everything tipping over here. Fucking seven. All right, we good. Let's check it out. Going for my mom and my stuff. Even throughout my closing, it was her. My mom can get an emergency move into my grandparents until she can get a home to rent or even a house. He's even very much my brother. I think y'all should leave. And that, like, as soon as we took the step to like throwing all y'all shit out, there's like a personal vendetta very clearly that even if he's not trying to include y'all, he's still including y'all, right? And that's toxic. That's very toxic. That's very toxic. And he's making all of you uncomfortable. It's not just your mom, it's all of you. But I'll still post some cards on this real quick. That's petty as shit. Now you can see who's hurt for real. Who's the hurt one for real? Alright, let's see what the smartest way of going through this is. So Eddie, let's read the description if you're new. Read the description. Since he wants to be with him, I see. So he's letting him do whatever he wants, basically, instead of being a parent. Because he's kind of like desperately grasping at straws at this point. Let's see. Yeah, he's competing with your mom. Because I think he also takes advantage of the fact that your mom goes to work very often, or like, she's constantly working back to back. He takes advantage of the time that she spends away from him, from your brother, and tries to like do things to spite. Let's see. Yeah. Your mama don't even be recognizing who this person is. Contacted people in Mexico to do magic. You need to chill the fuck out. He pressed as fuck. Let's see about it. We got things a little bit more. Going to the dinner outside with her friends, doing makeup and her hair. All this time she spends away from your brother, and he be talking to your brother and all that, trying to act like they close. Like even on the closeness between your brother and your father, I don't even see that there was really a closeness. It's just that your brother so desperately wants a relationship with him, desperately has always wanted that, and now suddenly, right? When said it's ended, he's going. He's trying to go for it. Because he knows he's taking advantage. One more good. Let's start. So your mom, I could see your mom trying to build on something outside of the situation with your father. I could see something to do with like, okay, Yeah, they talk about benchmarking. So there, you guys are looking for a new spot. You're trying to, I think, mark different places or keep certain places in mind or keep certain situations in mind. Like if he happens to try to get you thrown out or whatever, like y'all are going through all these scenarios in your head. But the action piece is kind of where I'm kind of like, I'm tilted on, right? Because I think that your mom is saving up enough where y'all can go now. Okay. She wants it clean so my brother and him can have a relationship, but at the same time my brother needs to grow up, which is true, right? But you already know kind of where the development level is at with your brother, in that it'll take him a longer period of time for him to understand that he is kind of being a little bit manipulated. He can't get you a large with a loser. It's almost as if he always wants a piece of her in some type of way. Like if he can't have her in her life and dictate and control that, he has to have the kids. It's like suddenly he wants the kids now, right? After the relationship is finally just over. She's leveling up in her job. She's becoming a mental health specialist, but she only works 7 months. Most houses out here are a year, and she wants to move to Arizona. I'm going to be real with you, as long as she's willing to wait a couple more months, that's what I'm saying, wait a couple more months, more than likely there will be a wait time. But there is temporary solutions to these issues, okay? And that's what I mean, is like y'all are going to have to take like the temporary caution where certain things are getting too tense, and you're going to have to like take into accountability that you have shit that you need to do with your life. She has shit she needs to do. She's currently doing and trying to do with her life. And your brother, even though right now he's all doe-eyed and Google-eyed and shit, he also will have shit to do with his life. And now it's about like, taking temporary cautions. Okay? Because they strict and it's too hard with him, I see. They're talking about something temporary to move into for now. Maybe not a full house, but like, something large and breathable. Maybe something like a smaller house, something like that. Maybe not something that you're going to be buying, but something to rent for a couple of months while you get your situation with work up. That I'm more or less talking to her on that. Because this is going to be like, this is big for y'all. It's been a minute. It's been a while. Okay, this has been a long, drawn out situation. And this is, I think, a big dream of hers as well as yours. So, I mean, he obviously hates her guts and wants to do anything and everything to slight her and spite her. But as long as she keeps moving like this and ignores him, doesn't, like, let him know or lead on that she's going to be doing anything big, like she doesn't need to be telling him or rubbing it in his face or anything like that. She just does what she needs to do. Okay. Alright. I don't know about it, whether the grandparents are a good idea. I can kind of check out those different situations just a little bit, just to give you a little insight, and then we'll look at the next question. But let me check out both options, the friend and the grandparents, see what the pros and cons of that are, and then also the pros and cons of maybe just getting a spot like just very, very temporary while y'all finish up whatever this legality and whatever else you got to deal with when it comes to him. Okay. Yeah. I saw the religious piece. I saw the God-given fucking Jesus loving. If you love Jesus and God, there's nothing wrong with him saying. If there's a strictness where you're fucking woman hater, man hater, you hate everybody type shit for not believing in God, then listen, a hater. Alright. I'm texting her right now. She's at work. Alright, let's see what mama gotta do. Let's see what mama gotta do. All right, let's look at the parents first. Because like I said, the religious thing popped out really fast. It was one of the first cards we got. All right, so obviously this isn't like, this isn't a big fantasy for y'all. Y'all already know what it's like living with these people. And you know that it would give you like a couple of months to move around. You know what I mean? Maybe like 2 months, 3 months to move around. I used to live with my grandparents when stuff got really tough for my brother, and then when our car hit our home, it was hell but good. I mean, we had a roof over it. That's what I mean. Y'all already know what it's like. I would have to share a room with my mom. I don't think you would really care about that as long as it is temporary, right? Because you can manage her. You can deal with her. And you stay the parent, even though you have to respect them. It's their house, their rules. She stays the parent in that situation. And so, I don't think it would be too bad. But, having personal space and all of that, pros and cons. But if it was only a situation where y'all would be staying like 2 to 3 months type shit just to get on your feet, just to continue on, I don't see that being a problem. Okay? I don't. I think that if she's thinking that it's gonna conserve money or time, tell her to think otherwise, because it's not gonna save her anything. I want her to know that. Okay, I want her to know it's not gonna save money or time for her to move in like that. Okay. Yeah, they keep saying like it's not gonna conserve you money or time. I don't know if they're going to like maybe put some expectations on y'all living there again. Certain expectations when it comes to finances or money. But yeah, no, it's not going to conserve any money if that's what she's thinking. It's not. That's what they're saying. Yeah, they will snitch. They will snitch on her. If she thinks that it's okay to tell her fucking parents about her possibly moving to Arizona or moving anywhere, tell her to shut her fucking trap. She already knows what's up. She already knows what's up. Don't tell the fucking snitches about your location change or where you want to go. Don't tell them. They will rat you out. They will rat you. He will make it harder on you. They will make it harder on you. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. Even if you got to tell a little fucking white lie and be like, well, I mean, we're probably just going to be right over here. Right next door or whatever. Even if you got to tell a little white lie. Do not. Do not. Because he's just going to keep calling and doing this and doing that and harassing everybody. Okay, they will snitch. The issue is my brother too. Well, at the end of the day, he wants his father. And there's nothing wrong with it. And if he gets hurt, your mother is going to need to realize that that's a part of the process of grieving over a parent who's not a parent. He's going to be, at the end of the day, he's going to be more attached to mom than he is dad, because mom shows effort and dad only shows effort when everybody's looking, but then shows no effort to show up where, everybody's looking away type shit, when there's no benefits for him. Okay? So she needs to learn to let it go. Let go of the fact that she will be, he will be a part of his life in some type of way, be it temporary or long term. He ain't nothing. I mean, but you need to let him feel that and understand that, we know that he's got kind of a disability when it comes to understanding things emotionally. It's more of a childish peer into things where it's like, oh my God, I want my father. He's right there. Why can't I have him type shit? But once he realizes the stipulation, like, oh, so dad only wants me when, mom is doing this and doing that, or dad only wants me when da-da-da. He will see the appeal of a larger move if you allow him the space to move around by himself. Okay? So back and forth. Let him move around back and forth by himself. Now, when it comes to drinking and all that, that is something that y'all should talk about for sure. Y'all need to talk about that for sure, because as both parents, your son is underage. Okay, he's underage. So if anything, certain things, if they don't stop, there needs to be action taken outside the means, legal action type shit. Because what the fuck are you doing? Regardless of whether your parents let y'all drink, you know, I had grandparents who let me drink. At the end of the day, the parent is the parent, and they need to be responsible. So if they making somebody who's mentally already a little mentally soft, see, we went through upstairs and he wanted to move upstairs, but my mom said heck no, because at the end of the day my brother's gonna open the door for him. Yup, he would. But if he wants his father, let him have his father. Under her supervision, because she wants me to go through a rebel phase. Well, you know, you're allowed to do that as long as it's not excessive. But once shit gets excessive on his part, like he's letting the little boy have a free-for-all type shit, that's a problem. Be patient, Toluca. I gotta finish up this reading real quick, and then I'll get to you. I still got 2 more questions left. If you can be patient and chill, and I'll catch you. Went again and harmed himself, and she don't want them again. But realize by restricting him that's where it's pushing him to, though. He needs to have a choice. He's not stupid, you know. At the end of, he's soft and sensitive and, you know, naive, but he's not stupid. Okay? He's not stupid. He knows what he wants. And if he wants his father, I think that's a pretty simple request. Now, if she can't let that happen without getting her emotions involved, then that's a red flag on her part. Because she needs to be able to allow certain freedoms to him. That is her son, right? That is her son. But at the end of the day, when he turned 18 and makes the decision to be like, nope, bye, I'm going to go see dad, or I'm going to live with dad and never talk to you again, ma. He tried to be so disrespectful too. Like, yeah, well, why wouldn't you be defensive? If you were a kid who did not know much about, you know, how his father feels, or like you don't know the logistics of, you know, how, you know, mom and dad, you know, they not getting along. So, you know, I'm not, who am I not supposed to like dad now? Like, just because y'all aren't supposed to like dad type shit. Like, let him understand on his own terms. He doesn't have to feel how y'all feel about it. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to. Let him have at least that. Because more than likely for the rest of his life, he's going to need help either way. So let him handle himself. At least in this respect. At least in this respect. He needs it. He needs it. And don't let that particular tie hold you back from making the bigger choices when it comes to moving. Because either way, he's going to have to see his dad, you know. Just don't open your big fat fucking mouth to the other family members. Because like I said, I saw a snitch. For sure, for certain. Until that house is bought, or until y'all find a separate space to rent, whatever, it's none of his business. Until you're for certain about the shit. He can't just show up and show out. It's not like that. His dad don't even care. Okay, but even if you get that, right? Let him get that. Because just because you say something, it doesn't mean he's inclined to feel that way, right? Let him make his... If you want him to be independent and not, you know, rely on you for the rest of his fucking life, or be clingy and emotional, like crazy sensitive for the rest of his life, he's going to have to feel things out for himself. Like, even if you're like, oh my god, it doesn't take a fucking magnifying glass to see that, maybe for him it does. And you already know the expectations that are put on men in general is to not understand things emotionally, that women are all the emotional type and the emotional kind, and they're overreactive, explosive, da 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 da, whatever. Like, that's how he sees it. It's like, let me, let him feel shit out for himself. Even if his dad do want to run away. He needs to see it with his own eyes when his dad abandons his ass. You might think that might hurt him more, but at the end of the day, that's answers. That's the answers that he's looking for here. He doesn't need you to answer for him. Let him grow balls. Let him grow balls. What you say shouldn't dictate someone else's emotions and feelings. Okay. Y'all should feel more or less happy that he's trying to make a decision as a man or as an individual, right? Because he doesn't have to be all grabby on mom and sis. He's making a solid decision and saying, like, but what about me? So y'all want to run off and do whatever y'all want to do and separate from the situation as fast as fuck and do this and do that. But what about me? So y'all just going to try to make a decision for me? No, that's not how it works. You need to learn to let it happen. If it becomes a danger situation where he starts putting your brother in danger, then that's when you say, fuck no, you're not going over there. No, not over my dead fucking body. Okay? If it's a danger situation. So what's your next question? How would college play out with this situation? May start on the 8th. What the fuck are you talking about? Random as fuck. Alright. Well, how will college play out in this situation? I think it's going to be hard initially because, I think depression just kind of hit you in these moments, even if it is like liberation, a little bit more freedom. I think depression kind of hits because everyone else is still fighting around you when you're not fighting for anything at this point. You're just trying to keep with your life, keep pushing your life. Okay, she kind of want to move the girl to Arizona, and the college is here. Have to go through back and forth. Yeah, I mean. And there's also online and that, but you want to go in person, I'm assuming. don't try to change up and switch up your life, even if she is maybe choosing to go towards the Arizona route. I don't think it would be a problem for you to travel back and forth necessarily. Okay, Malibu, hey. Hey Malibu, how are you? I was using your deck all day today. Or all night, my bad. All night. The back and forth would be staying with my grandparents is online and in person. So is half online, is half of the semester online and the other half in person? Or is it like, explain it to me a little bit. Is it like first part of the year is online, or is it like some courses online, some courses are on campus? And I know you could probably switch things around to make it all online, but you wouldn't probably be taking the same courses if that was the case. Oh, okay. So you'd be fine though. You'd be fine there. You'd be okay. Okay? You'd be fine. Alright. Let me see. School, I think, like I said, depression might set in because there's huge changes. Huge changes. But at the end of the day, yeah, they said this is kind of like a coming of age ceremony almost. Pretty big when it comes to leading by example type shit. I think your mom taking that step towards freedom also makes you want to make changes in your life. It's kind of like liberation. You know, y'all are doing things together, and I feel like as a unit or as a weapon, y'all can do. It feels like y'all can do anything. It feels really liberating. It feels really good. I think you'll be fine. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. I don't see that being a red flag or anything like that you would have to travel back and forth. I think you'd be okay. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I see you being able to smile and feel freer. More, I think, accessibility of like work and friends as well. I think you would be able to take up a part-time. That would be really interesting. And take up a part-time job, maybe somewhere where you've been working on yourself. I feel like they talk about makeup. They talk about makeup. It's interesting. They talk about makeup. So maybe that's something you've been looking into. Possibly makeup or hair as a part-time. Not to sound weird, but I've always been my mom's husband. I feel that. It doesn't sound weird. I understand what you mean. But then remember that there also needs to be boundaries. I know you say you always been your mama's husband, but you also have to maintain her child. For the sake of having your own life, you have to maintain her child. She can't come at you arguing like you're a grown ass man. Right? Baby daddy hit me up on Facebook saying, hey, yesterday at 8 a.m. and posted, y'all please pray for me. Yeah, because the cops is on his dick. That's what's up. Because the cops is on his dick. He said, I didn't have the best high school experience. I want to go party. And you still can. Got a part-time at a beauty store. I go to a lot. Okay. I'm waiting for the background check. It's literally 3 blocks from the cop. Okay. Hey. That's a lot of fun. I mean, you're going to find people and have friends. Like, that's crazy, right? You're gonna find people and find real friends, real allies, the real people that can, get where you're coming from, your age, maybe a little bit older, but you gonna have your shit together. Ain't that crazy? Ain't it crazy how things work out, even when it's like it feels like the most stressful and volcanic situation? It's near oldies and young rich people. Yeah. I pick up on the fact that y'all gonna have a lot of friends, Isabella. So, doesn't seem bad to me. I don't get no heaviness from it or anything like that. I even pick up on potential romance, relationship. They talk about sexual relationship potential. White girls get drunk at parties, have fun. Isabella. Okay. Kind of my last question about what's your last question about being able to have fun, a party, or is it relationship related, love and sex? Is the Calibre still here? I see you sent in for a question. That's what I'm saying. And then Malibu, I'll chat with you for a second too. After I finish this question. He's confused me. He told me he's confused too since we distance ourselves, but a small talk, likes my stories and all that. So what's up next with the Gemini? Alright, too low. Okay. What's next with Jim? Well, he think you fine. I mean, that's no secret. He thinks you're for sure fine. What's the next with him? He showed me his stuff. Oh God. He's got a crush on you, very obviously. Okay. I mean, very obviously he has a crush on you. He says I'm too mature. What? Where's it gonna go? I feel like it's a goofy ass situation. I feel like it's goofy. I feel like you like it because it's a certain type of attention that honestly you're trying to get used to. Like you're just kind of filling out your own confidence, and I think that you're trying to get used to the fact that people are gonna give you compliments and actually mean them. The guy I asked you about is showed you. Oh god. Instead, it's still gonna be a silly situation. I don't see this shit developing into anything serious. I'm gonna be real with you. I think if the single and ready to mingle, you can do a lot better. He said, I told him, let's meet up there, babe. I mean, honestly, it's possible that y'all might meet up. I'm not going to take that off the fucking table. But I would say, as far as anything serious, like developing into a fucking romance, I think he's a psycho. I'm going to be real with you. Like, there's something about this little twerk that give me, like, heebie-jeebie type vibe. I think he's a little obsessive. Okay? But moving forward, like I said, if you want to do anything like get sexual or hang out or whatever, I think I see that, to be real with you. I think I see that happening, even though you're a little scared, you're a little fearful. I don't think that you're gonna want to turn this into a big relationship at all, though, because he's obsessive. He's crazy. And it doesn't seem he actually cares a lot for your emotions. He likes your body and all that. He like your body. He like your body. Yeah, he's kind of emotionally retarded. I'm gonna be real with you. He's young. He's young. Jesus. Yeah, they said don't be naive. Like, he doesn't understand what the fuck love is, babe. He doesn't understand the shit. But he is attached to you because you're showing him attention. But he's gonna do this with every female that shows him attention. Because he's young, or he's dumb in the head. I was trying to play video games with him. Chill with him, dude. Have fun. Have fun. At this point, you're doing too well to take things too seriously when it comes to that relationship. Y'all haven't even met in person like that. Good luck. Have fun. Said he's busy. Listen, any female who give him attention, that's what he be doing. Hitting up people on Snapchat and all that extra shit. Too Loco, what was your question? You said he's only a 17-hour drive. I mean, damn. I send him love TikToks and be good. Play all you want. Like I said, don't put your emotions in there because you will get hurt because he's a hoe. Because he don't understand love like that. He's too young. I mean, y'all aren't far enough in age for me to say like, oh yeah, he's too young. It's just dumb. He's just dumb, and that's the way it is. You said that skinny white boy gonna be my you. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Talking shit. Do I have a lawsuit coming? If so, will it go in my favor? Let's try to use these. You want to know his name? Tell me on Discord. Don't blast him off over here on YouTube. Even though he would never really find this. Well, actually, if he follows your Twitter, he would find it. You gotta be careful. Do you have a lawsuit coming? Yes. Okay, so yeah. Potentially a large one. It just depends on how you take it. Potentially large financially. It does look like it could be something that could snowball into being like one of those $250,000 cases, or maybe a little bit more than that. I would say that it's going to take a lot of your own money in investment in your own time. There is definitely a lawsuit though that you will be having to look into. Yeah, you're going to have to invest your own money into it and your own time into it. And I know it's stressful. I know it's tiring and exhausting. But I think in the long run, it would go in your favor. It would go in your favor. Give me it. It'd go in your favor. It just keeps snowballing back and forth though in the beginning though, and it'd take a really long time. But that's no reason to give up on it. I feel like this is a time will tell type situation too. The time and dedication to Luca that this case would take, I could see it causing a lot of like mental stress, but that's also something you could argue in court, is that it could, as far as damages go, it can be a part of that, the mental distress. Yeah, but you're going to need to invest a lot of money though. That's what it looks like to get. I don't know if it's enough back. I don't know if it's enough. Hopefully that answered your question. Do you have any other question about it? So I would say potentially. It's more leaning towards the side of you. Are you willing to fight for it? It's like a question to answer your question. Are you ready to fight for this shit and invest in the shit? Does look like you do have some sort of a lawsuit coming, or some sort of a fee coming to do with a court. You would win for sure, though. That's what they keep saying. You would win. You say he's gay, Isabella, but sometimes, you know. You would for sure win to love him. Just take a lot of time and a lot of money. Man, so what you mean? Shows what song you be playing, love songs, if you not feel so goofy. Yeah, what you mean gay? You probably not gay. But meet up with, make some friends. Go ahead. Like I said, he probably not gay. Nigga be playing. Fishy. I feel it's worth it to take you on. Okay. Chase it. As long as you're willing to invest and don't give up. Even in those moments where you're exhausted and fucking tired, feeling like, you know, oh my God, maybe I should just give up. You're going to have to fight for it, right? Because you already made it that far. He said he likes it. Well, I'm saying. I've heard stranger things, Isabella. People talk. Hey Malibu. You said baby daddy hit you up. Baby daddy hit you up. What's going on with that situation? What's she trying for? You ugly, I apologize, but not my type. Maybe like a homie, but now homies that kiss. You roast this ass, man. You roast this ass. Up the butt, stop it. She goofy. Oh, we hit 4 hours. It's like, okay, good for you. Why would that be? Is that like his personality trait? Is that he likes it up the ass, or that's wild? Why up the gate is he telling you that? That's an interesting way to introduce yourself. He's like, well, first of all, I like it up the ass. Like, what the fuck? Why do you fucking need to know that? Y'all just gaming together or whatever. I would think about meeting him in person. I wouldn't just do it right out the gate just because he said he gay. You need to chill out. That's none of your business. Hey, so please. And ran. I was praying to see the light at the end of the tunnel. He haven't even told me his real name. He wants to be anonymous. That's weird. Toluca said, I don't even toss salad. Bye. Is it? That's what I mean. Like, that's weird as fuck, though. Why would that be? Like, when you're meeting somebody, why would that be the first thing that they say to you? Why is that any of your fucking business? Well, I like it up the ass. So, like, what the fuck is that supposed to even mean, though? Like, that's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck. Okay, Jamie. I didn't even toss salad. Bye. This man, the HR acting so asking me why I'm asking for a reimbursement check, dude, because you owe me my money. Wanted to write in the description of why I'm asking for it in the email. I know that does seem fucking frustrating and redundant as fuck. Frustrated with long-term disability paperwork as well. I just took some out today. I'm gonna try my best to go back to sleep and hopefully, eventually, you will, and I think you will iron this shit out. You know, I would say just get it done, but you know, is there like a time constraint on the shit? Is there a day that you can just fucking take it easy for a second? Instead of just mindlessly doing fucking paperwork every 5 seconds, is there just a day where you can say, okay, Malibu needs to focus on Malibu and maybe, you know, go get your nails done or something, like just iron shit out in your mind a little bit. I don't know, he was cussing some people off of COD and said some fruity stuff, and I said, hey, oh, that's fruity. Oh, so he's not gay. On COD, that's the way they is. They act like they fruity as fuck. Well, I mean, that's arguable, because I'm going to say majority of them probably are closeted. But you know they wouldn't be saying that shit in real life. They're weird as fuck like that. They're weird as fuck like that. They even used to be. They used to be the same motherfucking way. I'd be like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Like when somebody over a fucking headset is telling you they gonna eat you, then you're like, what did you just say? What? The fuck are you talking about? Bro, we just played a fucking game. They're just toxic. Why do you know all this information about him, Isabella? His sex life, Isabella? Why do you know all that? You shouldn't know all that. Maybe they give me my damn money. Everything's happening so fast, it's crazy. It doesn't help that they're trying to act slow. I feel some type of way, like you already know what I'm asking. Right. I guess it's a part of the process. Whether they're doing that shit on purpose or not, keep your cool. Keep your cool. I'm trying to be calm and cool and collected, but it's really hard. Just because shit is going fast, it doesn't mean you need to move faster, right? Don't let that dictate your emotions and your mood and moving forward. Because you do need to think carefully about what's coming next. You know, there's a lot of things that you want for your near future. Take your little breaks. Isabella said everyone tell me to go on dick. And I just even hang. What the fuck? What is that sentence? Isabella, what the fuck is that sentence? But people always been sus on fucking games. The fuck? Isabella. Alright, you got 3 questions for me, Jamie. Alright, hold up. Never mind. What did you pick? You got a love reading, I think, right? Love? Is that what you got? Hold on. What did you get? You got a singles love reading. Okay, so do you have a question initially right out the gate pertaining to love? Okay, so do you have a question particularly pertaining to love before we start the full reading? I feel like I'm going to have court later on this week, more than likely. Why do you think he's saying hey to you, babe? It's exactly as your friend said and exactly as I said before you even mentioned the friend saying the same motherfucking thing. The cops was knocking on his door. That's why. He was served his papers. He was served his fucking papers. He's trying to run away from this shit. Pretending like he's keeping in contact and shit. So, Jeremy, what's your question right out the gate? You said, what is David, aka Boom, true intention for us? Is the situation worth my while? Let's see. Hold on 1 second here. Let's change the music. Okay. All right. He likes to roll around a lot with a lot of different. He's been through a lot of different jungles, Jamie. He's been through a lot of different jungles. Let's see. Haven't heard from you in 6 years, man. You're like, hey, I'm good. It is what it is. You know exactly what he's going on after. Yeah, and you can chase his ass right to the courtroom, and he can get himself locked up. Gotta take action. Don't let him run with it. Or run from it. He owes you that back pain. Alright, Jamie. So, you are not paranoid for no reason. Okay, Jamie? He is a player. That is what it is. He's a player. And I find that the reason why that you're attracting that type of individual is because you was playing for a little bit as well. You know? You was playing for a little bit as well, whether you meant to or not. You know, I don't think you took a lot of people seriously, and just, you know, just kind of like being very surface level with your energy and with your emotions and with your time. Okay? So, I think that stability, financial stability, work stability, that was what you were mainly focused on for the longest time. And so, you know, now that you've kind of neglected love over, you know, a couple of months or so, you're now just coming back into it, or with him. Maybe you've been talking to him for a couple of months, and that's kind of what's been holding you up. And that's where I feel the fear sinks in, because you've been spending a lot of time, but seeing things aren't going nowhere. You're questioning it. Like, what type of company is this still keeping, right? I'm going to say that he is a hoe. He likes to play the hero card a lot. Like, he's done a lot of saving, or he's like the hero of his situation, or he thinks very highly of himself. I think he's intelligent, but as far as like him being a savior, he needs to chill out with it. That shit. He think, like I said, he think way too highly of himself. I feel like there's no humble bone in his body type shit. For they be talking. Oh my god, they be roasting people. For somebody who's so broke, right? It's interesting how he be helping everybody, and apparently is like a motherfucking god out in this bitch, or can rap like a god, or whatever the fuck he be saying, because he's still broke. Like, okay, so you can do all these things. You can do backflips and front flips and this and this and that, but you're still broke. How can you do all of these things but still be a broke bitch? You know what I mean? Still not have like full on stability. Because right out the gate, you know that shit take time, and he's been trying to grow, or he says he's been trying to grow. But no. But no. Yeah, he's got you in your feelings for real, for real. Does he talk about a baby mom's here? Does he talk about a baby mother? Let's see. Maybe is it a baby mother? Who is it? Let's see. A reconciliation with somebody? Let me see. Who is he trying to get back with? Maybe not a baby mom, but somebody who he thinks of as like a this was like a potential family situation. Like, I feel like this person almost became a part of. Maybe this person has kids. The dude he was dealing with. Oh God, I hope that's not the situation. No, the female that he was dealing with. Maybe the female had kids, and like because I can see he wants to reconcile with somebody. He wants to get back with somebody. Yeah, he wants to get back with somebody. It's strange, man. It's strange. Because I can see him being like, oh, I'm superhuman. Oh, I took care of kids that wasn't even mine. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did that. I mean, he might not be saying all that to you, because I feel like that's TMI. Like, why the fuck you still talking about the bitch? If you really want trying to move on, why the fuck? He's still in love with her. He wants to reconcile with that situation. So you're his rebound. You're his rebound. You know what I mean? You're the rebound. Good night, Henry. Yup. You're the rebound. And it's a messy situation. I feel like he still got the number in his phone. Yeah, he's still not over this person. You're a rebound for him. He might also be your rebound. I feel like y'all mirroring each other in that type of way. Where it's like, okay, you was playing and shit because y'all still both have like some situations going on. Now, you might not have romantic feelings for anybody still, but you still dealing with your own emotions. You're trying to tackle your own life. You're trying to stay vulnerable into yourself. So just by taking on this situation, you can't have anything troubling you or causing you emotional repercussions. So I would say that because this situation is messy, try your best to keep it at a distance. You know, if you're just trying to like feel it out because you're terrified and scared of being alone, or like you're kind of desperate in a way for like some type of I don't know, someone to tell you that you're beautiful and this and this and that. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain part of you I think is yearning for something that's not bad, inherently evil, but can become evil with the right person, right? It can become a relationship or snowball into something bigger than it actually is with that intention. You get what I'm saying? It's like you don't have the right intentions if you're looking for a long-term relationship, and nor does he, but it's two separate reasons. You dig? It's like that. Okay? There's two different reasons on why y'all aiming for a relationship, but neither of them are commitment, real commitment. He's trying to look for a rebound for sure. It looks like his bitch moved on. Alright, let's look a little bit more into your love life and see what's up. What's weird, right, is that like I feel like in a way he feels bad for the nasty shit he's doing to you, but at the end of the day he's still not changing. Like he's not shifted, like he's not changing. He feels guilty. Hence why I think he takes so much time sometimes away from you or breaks. He feels guilty. It's just that, yeah. He cares more about the ex too. He cares more about the ex. Damn, why did I put this mint in? Let me take this shit back on. Because now it's going to be a distraction. Okay, so here's the Libra card in reverse. Seven of Cups in reverse, and the Tower. So no meeting in the middle on this situation. It looks like it's going to be done. Looks like it's going to end here pretty soon here, because I feel like there's going to be nothing really tying you to this situation any longer. I feel like whether he fully ghosts you or you fully ghost him, whatever it is, I see you also focusing really hard on your finances, on your money. I also see that he has like some real weird pastimes. I don't know if it's with porn or strippers or something like that. Maybe that's his. I don't know. Something wild like that though. Okay, so your love life is very. I mean, I want to say currently right now is tamer than I thought it would be, for all the shit that you kind of been dealing with emotionally and mentally. Like, you're really not, how to say, a relationship type person right now. Yeah, it's kind of strange because there's a lot of layers to the reason why you haven't pursued the crazy serious shit. And I think you're. Can I be honest? I think you're okay with it. I think you're okay with it. I think you're less disturbed than you actually think. Like what you are looking for is attention. I'm gonna tell you, like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe you just want positive attention. That's okay. You know what you want at the end of all days type shit. Like, you want a serious romance, serious connection, that where y'all can communicate and work together, whatever. Maybe not the traditional relationship. You want that at the end of all. But right now, currently in life, there's, you're trying to get that pick me up when it comes to the finances. So I think that coming summer, you might try to change the trajectory. Jesus. Trajectory. A little bit, okay? The direction of where, you think that you belong right now within romance. You're not a player by nature. You just play because you feel like you have no other choice but to, because you got no time. That's how you feel. But at the end of the day, you've made so much time for yourself and for your life that I think that adding something in has become like it just feels like it'd be more stressful, but I don't know if that's actually the case. Because once you learn how to navigate communicating with another person regularly, it gets easier and easier. You know what I mean? Finding a friend in someone before you find a lover in somebody. You know what I mean? Okay? Finding a friend in somebody. Finding trust in somebody before you find a lover. A whole lover. That's what you're going to be focused on, I think, summertime. I'm a passionate Pisces. And then it makes sense on why you want. Well, first of all, it makes sense on why you're really actually cold to this current situation. You can put on a good mask and play a good girl, but at the end of the day, you really do be feeling lost and not heard, and you're like, bitch, I don't trust this dude. Not as far as I can fucking throw him. Like, I know this situation is going nowhere, and it is what it is. But where's my man at? Or where's my sister? Where's my love at? Where's my love at? And it's there. Trust me, it's there. It's just you gotta reawaken it. Bring it back to life. I think you gotta do a little CPR on this shit. Summertime is when shit's gonna start popping through for you when it comes to love. Your expectation to, I think, find the soulmate of your dreams or the 20 of your dreams and shit, you gotta leave that. Okay? Finding a friend first is gonna be the answer. Finding a friend. Now, I'm not saying friends with benefits. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying finding a friend is somebody that you can trust and communicate with on a regular, back to back. You know, talk on the phone, whatever. Like, it's just cut the sexual experiences out. Like, just for a second. For a second. I thought I had a friend with him, knowing him for over 15 years. Well, that's the thing though, right? Is you've been knowing him. We're talking about something new, but you've been knowing him. That's the problem. You've been knowing how he acts and who he is and how he was and all that. You've been knowing him. For real. And when in them 15 years has he ever been certain and stable about anything? He might talk a big game, but at the end of the day, you know, how the fuck do you have, according to you, have all your shit together, but you still a broke bitch? Like, come on now. For real though? That's the problem. You've been knowing him. You need something new. Something that can get your life sprung. Something that could take you out of this world for a second. You know, Pisces is always looking for that fantasy football type shit. So now it's time to really, really dive in on that. Like, okay, I'm going to explore my dressing a different way. I'm going to explore changing my body, changing my makeup. You know, I'm just explore yourself a little bit more. You got to get more comfortable with being confident on your own without a man telling you you're beautiful. Because at the end of the day, you're beautiful. You're gorgeous. You know, you catch a man's attention pretty easily. Just accentuate that. I would definitely shut down sex for just a little bit, you know. I know you need the physical. I know that's something that you need. You acquire, right? But when you're looking for a relationship, like long-term relationship, you're looking for a friend. You're looking for somebody who right out the gate, yeah, you hit it off with, but y'all can also take time and talk about talk about yourselves, like, you know, get to know each other on a deeper fucking level than just surface. You don't need to fuck them in order to open them up, you know what I mean? You could just have a conversation and be like, okay, so how you feeling today? You good? Like, oh, so, you know, what's you dealing with? Da, 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 da. Like, and he just tells you straight out without seeing your pussy and your titties and all. Obviously, that foreplay is a part of changing the dynamic and turning it into a romantic situation. But try to stay away from that sexual shit just for a little bit. You know, the first couple of months, try to talk to him. Like, just like we're two humans out here looking for something. I think you also just need to be certain in what you're looking for, too, within a man. You need to be, like, certain. Like, what do you think fits you best? Is it someone who's a little bit more on the submissive and quieter side? Or is it someone who is more like, okay, we can compete in the relationship, like compete together, or like we can joust back and forth, be playful, sarcastic? Like, what type of individual are you looking for? There's so much out here, and you're attracting just one note, one thing. When in reality, you could be attracting a whole fucking slew. You're just afraid to, because you're afraid to get back and out into the open, because you've already been dealing with something for the longest time and refuse to fucking clean it up, even though it's old and jagged, and it just don't fit you no more. It's like maybe that's a part of cleaning about your closet too. Like, maybe you need to clean out some of these old ass fucking clothes that you've been keeping around for 15 years or whatever. Like, clean out all that shit too, right? Maybe the summertime, you need something new to wear. Something sexy that you feel comfortable and confident in. Right? Maybe get rid of the dress that's 10 years old from when you met him and you met this ex dude or this past dude who's still trying to fucking reconcile with 20 exes and shit. Maybe get rid of all that. You a bad bitch. You gotta remember that. You a bad bitch. Outside for the summer, yup. You a bad bitch. Remember that. Look, we got the justice card. You a bad bitch. You gotta remember that. You bad as hell. You ain't limited just because you got children, you know. Yo, my kids say I need to. Your kids is calling you out for this shit. If that tells you everything, your kids be on your side too. They be letting you know. They be like, Mama, throw away them old ass fucking clothes. Those rinky dink ass motherfucking clothes. 15 years old, 10 years old. You trying to get out there and get sprung with it. Freshen up. Feel beautiful again. You're allowed to do that, even if you are a parent. Yeah, they be talking shit. They said, Bob, what the fuck is that? Ma, you don't need to be like, what is that, Ma? Come on now. Like, get rid of that fucking work hoodie you've had this whole fucking time. Get rid of this shit. You're making me cry. Happy tears. Good. I'm glad they're happy tears. Okay? You're allowed to fucking cry, but I don't know. I'm glad they're happy tears. You gotta just remember that you're beautiful. And I think that, you know, once you get that part back up, once you get your confidence back up, because it's just been broken down so many different times by so many different disappointments and really, really, really heavy work on yourself, you stopped remembering what it's like to just feel good on your own. And having constant on and off sexual situations and this and this and that. You're not a player by nature. You were made into a player because people wanted to play with you, and you kind of fell for that. You bent with that instead of bending away from it. Okay, so let's change it up. Summertime is gonna be crazy. Go shopping with your kid, even. You know, is one of your kids a female? Do you got like a daughter or something like that, or older daughter? Are they all older? They be hyping you. They will be hyping you up. Your kids will tell you. You know, your kids will tell you if something stank or it don't. You know what I mean? You know, your kids will tell you, "Hey, Mama, that ain't it. Ma, that ain't it. take that shit the fuck off. Mama, we like your old sweater better. That shit is crazy." If they are old, even if they're young, but younger kids get that shit too, though. You see, like, all them fucking shorts or videos where the kids be roasting their parents. Be like, what the fuck is that on your head? They'll tell you. My oldest is 27. There you go. Like I said, they are on your side. And you should trust them. They'll let you know what's up. They got your back. So let me tell you, this is the last part of the reading that I'm going to give you real quick. Let me tell you who's coming towards you. My daughter took me shopping and told me to buy Steve Madden. She got you. She got you. she low-key trying to borrow it. Shit. She low-key trying to borrow it. No, she got your bag, though. For real. It's time to buy something that you want, something that you know you gonna use, and you know you gonna love wearing, feeling good again though, feel like yourself again, whatever that feels like though, right? Because you've gone through so many different transformations and changes. The job I gotta sell. All right. Let's see who's coming towards you, Jamie. So, okay, that's the past. So the past would be, they'd be talking about a fire sign. Okay, they'd be talking about a fire sign. I believe that's the past. It said Aries, Leo, or Sag. Now let's talk about that future. More fire. I mean, fire and air. So we do have. Okay, we have a couple of different. We have more than a couple. I see at least 4 or 5 different people coming after you in the summertime. 4 or 5. Does look like you are gonna find your way. I think you're gonna change your hairstyle up in the summertime. That's what it's looking like. Something about changing your hair, the way you wear your hair. That's changing in the summertime. And clothing in it. They talk about Scorpio, so they be talking about reinventing yourself, being reborn. Being reborn. So fire and air seem like the majority here with potential. There's two people that they want you to zero in on and focus on for the friendship type of thing first. Like I said, no friends with benefits, just friendship, talking back and forth, being able to just like communicate and feel liberated and happy with it. Okay, the fire and the air sign. I feel like this is I know you're not. Don't get rid of your friend of fucking 15 years. I'm not saying that. Just stop fucking him. Okay. I know you're going. I feel like this is the past versus the future, because that fire sign. The past versus the future. Now you've been through hell and back with the past. Okay, you've been through hell and back. I understand that. I understand that this person has seen you in many different shades, many different colors, many different situations. Okay, it's helped you grow as a person. But then there's this future person, summertime. In the summertime, I think you meet them, or it could be like at the end of summer, September. That seems like they want you to keep growing though. It's one thing for someone to support you in the past and continuously be there as a presence in your life. Just kind of being there though. There's a difference between just being there and actually being able to support your growth. Right? So with this air sign, with this new person, I see them actually being able to guide you towards a larger amount of growth and expansion. Somebody who's pointing towards a future with you versus talking about the fucking past all the time, versus dealing with constantly tackling the past shit. Like, nobody wants to keep doing that. It's time to move on. It's time to put your fucking foot down and say, I don't want to keep being the same person over and over and over again. I don't want to keep visiting this shit over and over again. I want to be able to focus on my future. Okay, my future, my kids' future. I don't want to keep focusing on the past. Okay, so I'm gonna say this person is Gemini more than likely. This future person, or you might meet them in. Okay, so you might meet them in Gemini season or Virgo season. Okay, June or September. And I feel like they are an air sign, but with really strong earth sign placements. That'll be interesting, Jeremy. I think that'll be really interesting because you are a very picky person. But I feel like once you get a little bit of this person, I feel like you can never have enough. And I feel like that's how you're gonna feel towards each other. All right. It's going to be an air sign with really heavy earth placements. Vice versa. It could be an earth sign with very like a lot of air placements. So very intelligent, very money conscious, financially looks like they would support you and spoil you. Okay. And you're like, well, I can support my fucking self type shit. You're very gentle. You're more like a gentle type of person where you're like, I can support my fucking self. I can see you talking in your head, but I feel like this person would definitely be there if you needed them in any type of way. They know you're a mom, okay? They're conscious of that. They want you to put your kids first. And overall, they know that. They know where they stand. Looks like someone who gets a lot of attention. Public attention, public notoriety. You might meet them at a public outing. Or like could be like a concert or like some kind of I was going to say like a church meeting or like a city meeting, town meeting, whatever. Like it looked like something big, like an event. You meet this person at an event. Or maybe initially that's where you see them. It could be an online event as well. And you just start talking and y'all start like sharing with each other about like, I think initially spirituality might be it. Maybe start talking about spirit, and you start talking about like where you are right now on account of your growth that sort of thing. It looks interesting. PTA school meeting. Because it looks like a public figure. Looks like someone who has like a following. It has their own money. They're never, I think they are low-key a fire starter, but behind the scenes they an introvert. And so I feel like y'all are both going to be introverts, but somehow y'all going to rule that. It's almost as if both of y'all become like, it's good to have the privacy. It really is. But also never going on dates and stuff like that. Like that's a problem that I see with your current is that like you're not able to even be public with this person or go on dates and have this and have that. But I feel like with this future person, you're going to be able to go on the dates and travel. Like that's something that you want. You want to travel. You want to be able to love somebody in the open without feeling insecure about the shit. I feel like this is going to be cool for you, though. For sure. They talk about a different color. I mean, okay. Kidding. They said a different color, maybe, than what you're used to. But it's still good in all the right places, so it's looking good. He said, yes, can't wait. I'm going to throw my clothes out tomorrow. Good. Get yourself some new shit. Yeah, this new guy looks promising for sure. It's definitely an air sign. I'm going to say a Gemini. Because they know how to talk. They know how to like bring you to tears, but at the same time, there's an introvert part of them. It's an introvert part of them. A different nationality, yeah. Something that you're not necessarily used to at the end of it. At the end of the road, or at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, it might even change your whole entire like philosophy when it comes to the type of men that you've been dating back to back to back to back. It's gonna make you look at the situation a lot differently. It's something that you're not even fucking used to. You're gonna be like, whoa, like I didn't know I was like that. I didn't know I could be like that. Show you different new sides to yourself. Like I didn't even know I could fucking be into that or into someone like that. That's interesting. Have fun with it, Jamie. Have fun with it. It's been a minute. You rolled the dice and ended up lucky. Nah, it's not luck. It's definitely fate. Something to look forward to. Because you've done so much hard work on yourself. He said, this is why I mess with you. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. That was a very fun reading. Gave me a little bit more energy. Damn, we almost at 5 hours. I do gotta get off and make some fucking food, y'all. But I appreciate y'all for sticking with me, for listening. I feel like we did some productive shit. We even did the fucking Twitter people. We got all them Twitter peoples out. The other ones I'll be responding to tomorrow. And we got 3 more here. Couldn't find you now. I interview again. Well, you got me. You got me. I just ate a mango. Oh, yeah, I need to get some fucking food. You running away after fucking almost 5 hours. I need to run. I need to find me something to motherfucking eat. I'm starving. This is one of those times where I really don't feel like cooking, but like, I got to. That's his card. Oh, he that type of card guy. Okay. He's that type. Who is that? That's not his name. Who is that? Three. New horizon, new shit, new something new to look forward to. Italian, my fucking ass. Nigga think by eating pizza it makes them Italian and shit. Alright, let me chill. No Italian hate. I am Italian, so I'm Sicilian. Alright, let me get the fuck up off of here. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. This was a lot of fun, actually. It's been a second. I was sick for a little bit, so this challenge just brought me back out to some tarot. And I liked it a lot. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of the goofs, a lot of laughs, a lot of gags. I'm going to post the other videos tomorrow. I just have to fucking process them. For whatever reason, when I instead of putting them up one by one, I try to put them up as a group, and not all of them went through like that. So we gonna see what YouTube is doing to me. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all. It's a girl I can't with you. All right. Let me get the fuck up off. Bye.